Are we live? Yes we are. Okay, good. Let's hope we can get the ads out of the way quickly. Can we do that? Come on, Twitch, you can do it. Let's go. There we are. Cool. Okay, we'll just wait the 2 minutes out. More like 3 minutes out. And then we can start doing the thing. We do the thing. There we are. I should update this now that I think about it. There we go. Perfect. All right. Is this chat not working? I think it is. Hopefully it is. Let me know if it's not. Hi, Fire. Welcome. I hope you're doing good today. I hope you had a nice weekend. There is some stuff obstructing the screen, unfortunately. So maybe your message got lost in the thing. Can I dismiss? There you are. Okay, yeah. There was like a pop-up not working. That was a pop-up just on top of your chat, so I'm very sorry. I'm first next crying over the Discord. Is it even here? Boo. Well, wrote some stuff, but it didn't appear. I don't know. It did appear here. It was just like there was something about subbing on Twitch, like a little pop-up within my chat, and you know it was taking its sweet time to go away. I had to like dismiss it, and your chat was like underneath that. So I'm sorry about that. Yeah, Twitch do be tripping. I don't know. It's doing things. Because like the ad break pushes chat down, but that other pop-up wasn't pushing chat down for something. I wrote the meaning of life, how to make lots of money without working, and the secrets behind alien zoo and UFOs. Ah, I see. Well, then I guess we'll just go to our graves, never knowing those things. Ah, well, next time. True, yeah. Some other time we will unravel the multitudinous mysteries of the universe. Mysteries of the universe. It is a thing, but that's okay. It was the attack on next though. Ah, I see. No, but it did appear. It's just like that little pop-up was on top of it. Next crying over on the Discord isn't even here. You know, it's okay. It's okay. No, but now I know to like dismiss that immediately. I don't know why that was a thing. Okay, ads are over. Cool. Let me just post everywhere that I'm live so that Next knows. Next needs to know. Okay, posting. Now I have 3 social networks to post on. Fun! Because I just got on Blue Sky too. So, Fun for the whole family. Oh my god, 3, yeah. Aaron TV, welcome. Hi Aaron, welcome. Hope you're doing good. 3, yeah, so over the weekend, a lot of people migrated over to Blue Sky from Twitter to Blue Sky. So now I'm rocking 3. So now it's Twitter, it's Mastodon, and Blue Sky. So now there's like 3 social networks. Never heard of it. It's basically like Twitter, but like Twitter before it got really weird. It's like old Twitter. it's clean, you know, it doesn't have all that fluff attached to it. It's just like really clean and it works nice. The only thing is like it doesn't accept GIFs for now, and video has to be like less than 1 minute. No Uncle Elon. Yeah, that's a good one too. I'm doing good, just chilling before I get my dev on. You should get your dev on. And thank you for coming by. Yeah. Hi, Robert. Welcome. Hello, Miss Cersei. What is your opinion on things? I have opinions on all of the things. All of them. Opinions. There you go. But yeah, like, nice, yeah. Blue Sky is like very nice. I've just been on there for a little bit. It definitely lacks a few things that make it, right, there's a few things that it's missing. For example, I used to have like private lists on Twitter to organize the people I follow, just so I know why I followed them, right? So for example, if I follow a person because of GameDev, I'd put them on a private list for myself, like these are GameDev people, or these are artists, or, you know, these are pixel artists. I'd make like little categorizations on that. It still doesn't have that. I hope it does get that at some point, because that is very useful for me. Like, I like to organize the people I follow in like little folders. But right now we can't do that. And also there's like no accepting GIFs thing, which is really weird. It doesn't accept GIFs. You put on a GIF and it'll just default to like a static image, which is kind of like, ouch, bad. And the whole videos have to be less than a minute, which is like, it's kind of iffy. Like, I had to use a different video for Blue Sky because I only had the screenshot Saturday for the videos to push. So I definitely, today I have to like record a new less than a minute video of showcasing the game a little bit. Ugh. Can I ruin everybody's lives on Blue Sky? It's definitely a little more moderated, and there's more tools for you to like get rid of like bad apples, I suppose. So I guess you can't ruin them as well as on Twitter. No, I'm sorry. It's just here on the chat. Ah, okay. In here on the chat, like, feel free. Yeah. I finally fixed the game-breaking bugs from my game I've had for over a year. I'm so happy. Oh my gosh, yeah. That is fantastic. I'm very happy that you managed to fix that. Having a bug for that long would certainly break my brain. Yeah. Only so. 2025 is 2 months away. Oh my god, I didn't need existential dread right now, but well, there it is. Cool. Ayafodi, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Oh crap. I always forget. There you go. I watch dancing girl streams. Should I be ashamed of myself? If you like watching girls dance, then you like watching girls dance. I mean, that's okay. It's fine, I think. Yeah. I don't know. No, only of the girls. Oh my gosh. Everyone is a little good on socials. Everyone is a little good on socials these days. Show us your game, buddy. True. Like, if you want to drop your game, Aaron, feel free. Yeah. Should I watch them judging Fleet? Not really. Like, if you enjoyed them, just enjoy it for what it is. No need to judge, you know? It's my first ever game. I've been deving for the past 3 years. I'll show you. Give you a sec. Nice, yeah. Some of these girls look like kidnapping victims. I feel so sorry for them. Oh man, I hadn't even considered that. Yeah, that is... Whew. Oh man, I hope they're all okay. But yeah, it can turn a bit for the worse. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Because I'm assuming that like everyone streaming on here is doing so of their own volition. But yeah. I guess that could happen. And that makes it a tad creepier. What my game looks like in its main mechanic? Ooh. Oh, that looks so cool. Oh, I really like this. This is my jam. Look at that. It looks really nice. I do quite like it. I do love this aesthetic. This is really cool. Ah. Oh, this suddenly got even more interesting. Hello. Interesting, interesting. So you're kind of returning the elements to the world, sort of. That's pretty nifty. That is great. I do like that. That's pretty cool. You're returning the colors back. That's pretty nifty. I do quite like that. Nice, nice. Oh man, it definitely feels like a different game now. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Look at that. That looks pretty nifty. I do quite like it. And you say you've been working on this for 3 years? Yeah, definitely. It shows there's a lot of work in here. This looks great. Good job. This is pretty nifty. I love this like pixel 3D aesthetic. I just live for this sort of stuff. It's got lighting and everything. Nice, nice. This is sort of kind of like the stuff I want to do over on my game at one point. Yeah, this looks really, really nice. Yeah, nice. I didn't get this for you. Love the Game Boy, but 3D look. Yeah, it looks really cool. Yeah. I was wondering if there wasn't too much green, but you mentioned Game Boy and it makes sense. Looks very cool. Yeah, it does. It does. It's mental the amount of texturing I have to do to get it to work. Oh yeah, like I assume that is like a huge pain, like texturing everything and making sure like you mark the colors and stuff. Yeah, that will probably be kind of hard to do. Yeah. Lazy girl Lilith, heyo, welcome. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello. Is this RPG in a box by any chance? The bug I fixed for the next patch is people can now save and load. Ooh, saving and loading is like, yeah, saving and loading is a huge thing. I do have to tackle that at some point, but I don't want to rack my head around that, at least not for now. I'm content with like restarting every time, so it's fine. Is this RPG in a box size? How did you know? You shouldn't have fixed that. It would be Game Boy authentic. True. It's just a hunch. It looks really amazing. Congrats. Yeah, it looks really good. Doing good so far. Just made a note tacking WinForums app in like 30 minutes to refresh, save, and load data to files because I haven't programmed in months now. Yeah, sometimes it does take a bit to like get back to programming, but you know, glad it's working out. Glad you're doing the thing. Yeah. So welcome everybody. I hope you're all having a nice Tuesday. We're tackling stuff today. We're gonna do things. All the things are gonna get done. Not all the things, but I do want to do things. At least some of the things. So, I thought long and hard on what you making a Game Boy game. Aaron is making a kind of a Game Boy aesthetic. It's not exactly a Game Boy game, but yeah. As for me, I am making a colony sim and an RPG bundled together. So basically, you have like your little village that you build stuff on, and you have your little villagers working and doing their own thing, right? And then you have the RPG part where you walk around the world, you explore, you do all sorts of wacky things. Stuff happens, combat ensues. There's like turn-based combat on this thing where you whack people in the face. Yeah, that's pretty much it. SimCity meets an RPG. That's kind of a fun idea. Yeah, that's kind of like the idea. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Morian79. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Looks like Tiny Tactics. It is a bit like it. Let me recheck because I think I've heard that name before. Oh yeah. Okay. I think I see what this is. It's kind of like that. Yeah, it gives off those vibes for sure. It's basically a mix between kind of like RimWorld and Final Fantasy Tactics or Fire Emblem or something like that. Yeah. So yeah, the you know, it's definitely on that ballpark. Yeah. Oh, and Aaron, thank you so much for the follow. What was it called? Hi, Amorian. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Tiny Wars. I have a custom GBA I built myself and got that on there. Oh, nice. That's cool. That's really cool. My game is turn-based combat too. Yeah, like those ye olden RPGs do tend to follow the aesthetic. Yeah, but yeah, basically you can whack people in the face and they get whacked, and you know sometimes it doesn't go all that well because like they have armor and I don't, and you know sometimes it doesn't go all that well. But yeah, you can whack people, and it's nice. It's cool. Oh god, this guy has armor. We're so screwed. Okay, hopefully we don't die here. Please don't die here. That'd be bad. That'd be terrible. But we oh god, yeah, I knew I shouldn't have done that. We will persevere. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna manage. Okay? Come on, you can do it. Uh-oh. Oh no. Goodbye. Goodbye, sweet prince. Are we gonna tackle? Are we gonna do okay, there you go. Hey. Okay. Yeah, there you go. That's it. That's the game as it is right now. There's there's a bunch of stuff happening under the hood, but you know, I'm working on making it visible. And today I want to work on houses. So right now houses don't do absolutely anything. They're just there, they exist, and that is it. So the idea is to make the houses something gameplay related. So I want people to live on houses, and you know, houses should list you know what who lives there basically, and yeah, people should also have houses. But yeah, that's it. That's the thing. We're gonna work on that today. But first thing I want to do is having filters here. These filters are like hard coded. I want to make this a system that improves a bit on this. So I can have like an infinite amount of filters here, like so. And you can get like people to, you know, do, so you can filter to whatever your heart's desire, basically. So yeah, gonna do that. House contributes to population limit, kind of in a sense, yeah. But right now there's nothing like you know, there's nothing like strictly telling that you can't have a limit on housing. Right now the hard limit is like I think around 10 people, because sometimes when hours pass by, you get people to join you. You like get join offers like these, right? And I think at around 10 people, I stop telling, or rather triggering these events, which, you know, it's kind of iffy. But eventually the idea would be that people could form families, and then those families would, you know, have people come in. Like they, you know, new people are born, and then they exist, and they grow up, and they become workers as well. So, you know, there's a whole lot of that, basically. Please follow Sorcery. We need someone older than me here. Fun fact, I'm that old. I used to play video games on cassette tapes. I do have some. With the move, I found my dad's NES. No, was it NES? What was it? No, it was the ZX Spectrum. It was a console with tapes and stuff like that. That was really interesting. It's still there. Like, it's probably not working anymore. It's really, really old. But it could, I guess, be recovered at some point if I have the patience for it. Low tape, run hit me. I did too on a Commodore 64, although thankfully I also had a 5041 disk drive. I see. Fair enough. Okay, so first thing I'm gonna fix before doing the housing thing. Look at all the old people. They're not old. What we talked about this fire. We talked about this on Friday. Old. Vintage. Retro. Old. That is a great way of using that, Fody. We need to show that to Bernardo and Celine when they get back. Old. I would make a global inn for population, make houses contribute to it, and spawn these events and the villager increasing through marriage, or so based on the population limit. Make a case catch where you get an event for population and a new villager from other villages at the same time for overshooting the count. No, yeah, there's definitely a possibility for that, yeah. Right now, I just want people to, like, be able to live in places, basically. That's my gist. Like, I just want people to be able to be attached to houses. So I want to pick up a house, select it, pretty much like how I do this. I'm able to select, like, a working building and have people work on it, and they become attached to this building in terms of, like, work. I want to do that for housing, basically. Like, I tell them, this is your house now. And everyone, like, that person and everyone related to that person should move over to that house, basically. I don't know if you know, but RPG in a Box 2.0 is getting multiplayer support and low poly and VR support. Oh, nice. That's pretty nifty. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But yeah. Let's fix filters first, because that's the biggest thing. When I select a character, I want to have, like, an random, not even random, but like an amount of filters, an arbitrary amount of filters. That's what I wanted to say. I want an arbitrary amount of filters here, so I can have filters for anything or everything I want. So yeah, we're gonna do that. Because I do have that system already over there, over on that specific window, which is here. But as you can see, this thing is, like, very hard coded, so it's not, like, the best at doing this. So yeah, we're just gonna do that. Yeah. So here's what we're going to do. We need, yeah, because we do have toggles here. I think what we're going to do is, like, have a class for it. Yeah. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We don't even need to do something like that. And then I filter them here, right? Yeah, I filter them here. All right, we can just fix these things, I suppose. Yeah. I only follow RPG in a box from a distance. I get notifications on itch, but at one point I'm definitely going to make a game in it, I think. The developer is amazing. That's pretty cool, yeah. At least you don't have to make a list of every swear word, rude word, whatever, because you can name your hero by game. Ah, I see. Well, yeah, that's convenient. Hi, TVD. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Well, I pick it up because when 2.0 comes out, the price is going up. Ah, I see. That makes sense, yeah. So if you get 1.0, you get 2.0 for free. Got it. The engine is currently getting migrated to 4.2. Ah, nice. Glad to hear it, yeah. I never used RPG in a box. I've followed its development very sparingly from a distance, but it does look like a very powerful tool. For sure. How are you doing today? Doing good, doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. I'm trying to tackle stuff. I am trying to like, basically, I'm gonna make housing a thing that is useful. Right now, houses don't do anything. So this week, I want to like have people like live in houses and that contributing somewhat to the thing. So yeah, I want houses to be more than just like decoration. Right now, houses are literally just decoration. So today we're gonna fix that. We need to fix like how these things work. But yeah, doing good, doing good. Oh, cool. Yeah. Basically, that's what we're gonna try to do. But I want to do something else, which is what I was talking about. Oh man, this is like a really bad spot. I really need to fix this at some point. But basically, I want to like fix these filters. Right now, they're all hard coded, and I want to have like unlimited amount of filters, basically. So yeah, we're gonna work on that. We'll work on that. And we'll see how that goes. And then I'm gonna start working on houses. I picked up 1.x when it was free on Epic. I see. But if that version doesn't come with the upgrade option, I'll just buy it once I have a good game idea that fits the engine. I went through the basic tutorials and found it very nice to work with. That's nice, that's nice. I haven't like done anything, or rather I've seen a few people use it, but I've never like used it myself, nor do I know like the ins and outs of it. But it does, like, from what I've seen, it does look really powerful. Yeah, which is pretty nifty. All versions will get the upgrade. Ah, nice, nice. Okay, let's see here. Right. Yeah. This is not like I did this code like pretty in a hurry. So yeah. Nice. Nice. I did this code in a hurry, and you can definitely tell. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Because like when these buttons are pressed, people employed, people knocked. I think that, let me see. One thing I've been messing with in one game in FYP. Because if I remember, let me see here. If that one is pressed, right, okay. Because if I remember correctly. J-Core! Welcome, welcome! Thank you so much for the follow. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing good. Hope everybody's doing good today. I'm kind of figuring out how. You're trying to wait for me to have meetings back to back to go live. Oh, I'm so sorry, Nex. Welcome, welcome. It's okay. It's okay. We're here now. It's totally okay. You can catch you can catch me live. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Hope those meetings went well. Don't go anywhere. No, I'm not going anywhere. No, don't worry. I gotta do some work and lurk. No problem, Fody. No problem at all. You go ahead and do whatever you need to do. And thank you so much for tuning in. Hello, is this where video games live? Maybe, at least one of them. Hopefully one of them lives here. Yeah. Welcome, Flair. I've just got used to lurking. Meetings are the worst. That's totally okay. Like, lurking is totally fine. Don't worry about it. Lurking, like, also helps the channel. So, you know, being here is good. So don't worry about it. I do appreciate it though. I do appreciate the lurks. No problem. Sometimes people gotta do what they gotta do. Like, I am also partial to doing that sometimes. So don't worry about it. So, you know, VoIP of voice over IP. Well, one of the game I play is VoIP. Face over IP. Ah, so that's what it is. Got it. Okay. It uses your webcam to capture your face to animate your character's face in-game in real time. It's funny. Ah, I see. Okay. So I wasn't catching that because I do know about VoIP. Yeah, I never heard the term VoIP though. But, well, now I know. Okay, thank you. Thank you for that. Just make a point in your meeting to show off sorcery stream. Win-win. True! Introduce me to all your friends. No, just kidding. Why not a switch instead of the multiple else ifs? Just curious. Basically, because I coded this in a hurry, this is what I'm going to fix. I'm going to fix this in a bit. That's what I'm trying to do, but I'm trying to catch up with chat, so it's kind of hard sometimes. Yeah, I did this in like a big hurry. This is like not sustainable at all. Like, this is very, very bad. So I want to improve this. That's what we're doing right now. But yeah, I was supposed to have a 2-hour meeting today, but it lasted only 45 minutes. Well, that's good. Hopefully. Never make a point in a meeting. You don't want them to run longer than strictly necessary. True. Yeah, that's basically it. That's yeah. Thank God for producers who don't understand anything. Ah, I see. Well, yeah. Those are nice, I suppose. Hiya, Prophets! Welcome. Hope you're doing good today. Hello. Oh, buddy, you called me to a meeting. You're not going anywhere. Well, yeah, make them suffer. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. You don't want to see my coding? Put it this way, for my main character, for one set of a head, chest, and legs, it's over 1,064 textures. Oh man, that is wild. Dang. Never getting in a meeting with fire. Gotcha. Exactly. Like, fire does not allow anyone to leave. No one's leaving, ever. Do not do it. It's the biggest mistake you'll ever make. You can enter, but you can never leave. I keep trying that strategy, but apparently not talking in a meeting you are meant to schedule is rude. Ah, I see. That makes sense, yeah. Hi, welcome. Good afternoon, Miss Reddit, the other rumblings. Welcome, Harukaden. Hope you're doing good today. Chat helping productivity. We're doing it, gang. Yeah, chat is definitely being crazy today. The trick is not to avoid the meeting. It's to make sure that you don't get called on the next one. Ah, I see. So you're smothering them with attention so much that they'll be like, you know what? Maybe we should cancel that next one. Maybe don't invite Fire for the next one. He's good. Let him work. He's fine. I can't walk anywhere, so checkmate. Hiya, Decidius. Welcome. Hope you're doing good today. 57 frames for animations. Each frame has 7 textures. Then times that by 3 for the chest and legs too. So, ooh, okay. Yikes. That is like wild. One would argue that being rude will just make people avoid bothering you. I only see victories here, I guess. Exactly. Fire, not that guy. I want to go home today. True. New book idea. Meetings and how to have them by Sorcery's community. Exactly. Like, people are just dropping all of the truth out here. So, yeah. Okay, let's see here. Why is this here again? Ah, I see. Okay, but this is the one I use, correct? Hold on. If both these buttons are pressed, It's the default filter. Okay, I gotta do this a little differently because right now this is like super confusing. If this is pressed, I'm showing people who are working on other buildings. So employed, if employed is pressed, I'm basically, yeah, no, this has to change. I have to do this another way. This is dumb, super dumb, so dumb. Okay. So here's what we're going to do, basically. I don't know if I can actually, I'm thinking about it. But basically, yeah, this has to be done a little differently. Boring meetings and how to avoid having them. Exactly. Quit job, easy. Oh man. That, oof, ouch. Yeah, that's no good. This is why no one at my work knows my nickname here. I would have been fired already. Don't never, ever let anyone know. Ever. Not even yourself. Erase it from your memory. Some MMA fighters don't bathe before big fights so that the opponent isn't comfortable closer to them. Could also work for meetings. Oh man, that's just brutal. Holy crap. Lurk, all right, meeting for real. Go ahead next. Thank you so much for tuning in. And hopefully you'll have a nice meeting. Yeah. Remember our lessons. True. Don't go quietly into the night. I've learned what the predicate delegate is today. I see. Yeah. Predicates are pretty cool. Yeah. Predicates are nice for like stuff like this, for stuff like filtering lists with stuff, basically. And I've been using them for quite a bit. But I made this system like very in a hurry. This was very slapdash. And this is definitely not working. I need this to be expandable. I need this to be, what's a predicate? Predicates are basically like, it's basically a method of filtering items. When you do a predicate, if for example, a predicate of character data, you're basically saying that this filter applied to a character data filters characters based on this condition. So if their work building is not the building instance, right? And for example, this predicate filters characters that are not knocked down. It's basically like that, because then you can apply these predicates to lists of characters. And then that's what I'm doing here, right? Find all characters with a filter, which could be give me all the characters who are not knocked down, right? And you apply a predicate to it, looking for certain conditions. Exactly. And you can combine them, which is what I'm doing here. I'm combining predicates so that I can do this, basically. So if I want, oops, what did I do? Okay. So if, for example, if I want a character, for example, who is injured and who is working on other buildings, I can toggle these predicates on or off to combine them into certain conditions that I want to have here, right? And that's basically it. But the system I did was very slapdash. This was very done in a hurry, and I need to improve this because this is not this is terrible. This is absolutely terrible. So no, not cool. You know, no, not cool. Non bueno. Exactly. Non bueno. Yeah. Hi, Avazirus. Welcome. So, did you see that base builder game meeting Godot on Reddit? No. Do link it though. I'd love to take a look at it. Also, welcome. Okay, let's see here. Because this is kind of confusing. I probably should have done this in a different path. But when I press this button, I'm actually getting characters who are working on other buildings. So here, when I do have that button pressed, I'm taking away this one. Which is not how you want to do things. Definitely not how you want to do things. Okay. Let me see. Ooh! Oh, this is very stylish. I do quite like this. What? This is so cool! Oh man, this looks great. I absolutely love every little bit of this. I love it. Peek. This looks so cool. I do quite like it. Does this game have a name? Is it on somewhere? This looks really, really good. I do quite like it. Hiya TV Paxoy, welcome, welcome. Guess whose laptop adapter toasted and ordered a new one? I need to wait at least Friday. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Good lord. But, you know, hopefully it comes soon and you'll be able to, like, get back on it. But I'm really sorry to hear that. Let me find the link. Please do, because this looks really good. This looks quite nice. I do quite like it. Dev blogs are apparently here. Oh, it's a YouTube channel. Godot Game Lab. Ah. Interesting, interesting. I'm watching on mobile. Got it. I had a feeling you would, yeah. Hopefully, like, that charger comes soon. Oh, man. Like, that is so sad. I'm so sorry to hear that. I miss coding. Yeah. That really sucks. I'm really sorry. Alright. I'll keep this pinned so I can check later. Thank you so much, Vazrus, for the link. Alright, here's what we're going to do. Because this needs to be combined. That's the problem here. Let me see. Let me see. Because, yeah, exactly. Okay. When we do this, if this button is pressed, we don't want this to be, we want this to not be filtered. Otherwise, we'll just leave it as is. Which is kind of weird. Oh, Basie Levnick. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Hi, Akela. Welcome. How's the project going? Doing good. We're trying to fix this filtering system that I got going on, which is kind of iffy. So I'm trying to fix this thing. But yeah, we're like, I want to do this because basically I want houses to be able to house people in them. Right now, houses are just a decorative item, right? I want at some point for houses to like have people living in them. And to do that, I want to create a filter for like people who don't have a house, right? But to do that, I want to fix the previous filters that I have. I want to like do this in a system where it's like a bit easier to like tackle all of that. So, you know, it's a thing. I returned to reading books. I'm in a bad situation. No, I mean, reading books is also fine. You know, I mean, not having a computer sucks because yeah, nowadays computers are like our work tools. There are entertainment tools. Like it really sucks. But you know, reading books ain't that bad. I suppose could be worse. But yeah, I do feel you there. Like it really sucks not having a computer, especially when you're used to like using it all the time. Okay. Right, so when I don't have the button pressed, I filter using this. Because this is a little tricky. Like the filters themselves are employed almost in a negative way. Sounds simple at start, not so simple later on. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like this thing is like growing by the day, and it's getting kind of scary. Like my code scares me sometimes. I'm very enlightened right now due to the books. Well, there you go. You got something good out of it, at least. At least you got something good out of it, which is nice. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna try to like do this another way right down here, and then I'll adapt it. Because like this is the default filter is like the filter that I want. This is like the baseline. I don't want to touch this at all. But then it's like that's the thing though, isn't it? I want to define this differently. Can I do that? That's the problem. I don't know if I can. My code makes me feel very smart. Well, there you go. Yeah. Sometimes mine does too. Sometimes it makes me feel real dumb, but you know, it just goes with it. I'm reading State of Athenians by Aristotle. Ah, I see. Very nice. Nice choice of reading. Yeah. Never read that one myself, though. Would like to at some point. So if I have a button, that's... Oh man, this is gonna be rough. Because if the button is not pressed, for example, if the employed toggle is pressed, or rather not pressed, then I want to keep it as is, right? Otherwise, I want the final filter. So, okay, let's, that code up there is basically going to be deleted. Final filter is going to be the default. Oh, it's right there. Okay, it's already here. Cool. Yeah, this is what I wanted to do. Okay, final filter is the default filter for starters. Now, if the button is pressed, we want to show any character who is not working here. And also, oh yeah, we need this. Yeah. Can I do it like this? I don't know if I can do it like this. Delegate type could not be inferred. Got it. That's fine. We'll just do, hold on. So this is employed filter. We're gonna do this like positively, because on the upside is like weird. But yeah. Because I get the feeling right, okay. I think this is going to be a problem at some point. We're just going to do it with the people employed toggle. We're basically going to ignore the knocked toggle because that's just not useful right now. You're not messing around. No, TV backside is definitely not messing around. Pressed or not pressed, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Yeah, it's very philosophical. It's true. By the way, thanks for replying on Discord. It was nice to have a Portuguese perspective on game dev. No problem. Yeah, like it's rough out there. Let's just say, like the game industry as a whole is like a little rough right now. But you know, you can always start as a hobby. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. And it you know, it makes you grow a little bit. Yeah. Portuguese and their Christians and custard. It's true. Especially their Christians, you know, because like that's a thing. So this is the employed filter that we want to apply. Because right now, if I remember correctly, we want to have the not employed filter, which is, I don't like that at all. But it's kind of like what we need to do to make the filters work, I think. I was trying to do this in a positive manner, but I don't think I can, actually. Or can I? Turkish perspective, just make cheap mobile games. I think that's kind of like a given on any sort of like perspective, to be fair. A lot of people just veer towards cheap mobile games. Problem is that market, like that's not even a thing anymore. The market is so saturated and people like are so filtered by the top lists on like app sites that like making cheap mobile games is not even that good anymore, I don't think. I may be wrong, but like it feels like you getting in an ocean of sharks and you're like the tiniest fish that ever could live. Would you like to know what is the third most expensive game ever made? Oh boy. Does anyone want to make cheap mobile games? I mean, maybe someone, but hint into mobile game? Oh man. I'm ready for the knowledge. Monopoly Go. Are you kidding? Wait, you're telling me it's the third most expensive game ever made? Dang. 500 million? Good lord. I did hear that one was expensive. I did hear about the game, but I never figured out that it was so like pricey to make. Yeah. Hi, Cube Miser. Welcome, welcome. Is most of it in the marketing budget? Maybe. I mean, Monopoly by itself already has strong word of mouth, right? But yeah, I'm assuming they pushed marketing really hard. Is it called real estate? Oh god. Rumored to be? Google says it's just marketing. Oh man. Whew. Now I'm curious. What's the first and second? Ah, Genshin Impact and Star Citizen. There you go. Okay, well, cool. Damn. Well, but Genshin is making back those bucks. I'm pretty sure. Not so sure about Star Citizen though. Star Citizen is just like a thing that people put money into, and sometimes they come out with like an updated thing, I guess. They could have literally bought 500 million in actual real estate. Oh man, that is insane. When you say that out loud, it actually reveals how insane those prices are. Yeah. A better approach is to make a game for PC and try to adapt to mobile as an extra and not focus on mobile. No, it very much depends on what you're trying to do, to be fair. Some games are better suited for mobile, some are better suited for PC. Games with very complex controls will usually not do all that good in mobile, because like having complex controls is going to like mess people up basically. But yeah, it very much depends. Yeah. First is Genshin. Second is Star Citizen. Yeah. Star Citizen is a black hole where people dump money and hope. True! For imaginary starships. Oh man, that is insane. I think there was someone on chat who was actually following the development pretty closely. I don't remember who it was off the top of my head, but I do remember someone talking about it. That they've actually tried the demo a few months ago. It is you, isn't it? Yeah. I knew there was someone out there who was talking about it. But I was kind of confused when you started talking about people dumping money for imaginary starships, and I was like, wasn't that Fire who was? But I guess you don't, dump money into imaginary starships, so I guess that's okay. Star Citizen going to be at least 1 terabillion. Oh man, that is insane to think about. Original Final Fantasy VII breaks the top 10 when adjusted for inflation. Oh man, that is crazy. I'm assuming Final Fantasy VII was like a huge thing to like develop back then. Yeah. Because like it was like state-of-the-art tech. They were developing for a console. They had to be like they had to like make meaningful choices to like keep under wraps the whole console limitations and stuff like that. Yeah, it was a whole thing. Yeah. I have Star Citizen, but in the most basic tier. I would never put any more money into it. Got it. Makes sense. Civilization 6 still released on Switch. Yeah. I do have to play the latest Civ. I think I have, I don't know if I have 6. I think I have 6. That is, Civ is like the game I'd love to play, but I never find time to do so. It's just the time to like get engrossed into it is just insane. Most of these are developed within the last 5 years, with some scattering of others here and there adjusted for inflation. Yeah, well, because like prices have been going up for sure. Brave Traveler with a lot of numbers. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello. People will dump thousands of dollars for a piece of paper that classifies them as admirals. Oh man, that is insane. Hiya, Jacob. Welcome. What up? Hopefully you're doing good. Good old days. True. But technically, it just enables them to have a specific starship that doesn't exist at this moment. That's what's crazy to me, that people are willing to like just go from word of mouth and like give money to a game. Because like, that's the thing. There are games out there where you have to be extremely careful to like not overpromise and like don't do things, because after like a few months, people are gonna start calling you out on it, right? But Star Citizen seems to be just like there's a massive like bubble, right? Increasing in mass like every day, and it just doesn't seem to pop. People just still keep going at it. It's just crazy. I don't know what they're doing, but whatever they're doing, they better deliver, or it's going to be like the biggest storm the internet has ever seen. They were really pushing the envelope back then, and it paid off. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I miss my adapter. I'm so sorry, TV. Howdy, madam in chat. Welcome, Brave Traveler. Welcome. Thank you very much indeed for having me. Well, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Or it'll be another Starfield. I don't know, man. Like it remains to be seen for sure. It definitely remains to be seen. But yeah, it's definitely crazy. Snow Drama, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. I truly think that some people that are into Star Citizen act more like they're part of a cult. I do get that the game, when it works, nothing can match it in terms of space exploration. I mean, make no mistake, I do hope that the game is able to deliver on all those promises, right? But it just seems crazy to me that people just like put money on it, put so much money on it without even getting anything material in return. There's nothing to show for it, right? They're just paying on the promise. That seems crazy to me. It's like as I keep growing. Yeah. Hi, Snow Trauma. Welcome. Good morning. There isn't a single Nintendo published game on those lists, with the exception of a press estimation of Super Smash Bros. 3. I was assuming that's Smash Bros. With inflation adjusted cost of 66 million. Damn. Oh, Super Mario. Okay. Super Mario. For the NES. Got it. Damn. That's crazy. It doesn't work most of the time, and the company behind has shown over and over to be interested in more funding and not completing anything that was promised. It's just sunk cost. I mean, at some point, it kind of feels like that, doesn't it? I mean, I don't know what they're doing out there, but hopefully they're able to deliver, because I can't imagine. We've all seen what happened with what was the name of that game? God damn it! The words are always failing me. I'm revving up. Don't worry about it. Oh man, am I seriously not good at? But yeah, there was this whole thing of No Man's Sky. Exactly. Thank you so much, Lazarus. There was a lot of overpromising with No Man's Sky, and they basically had to hold in the reins and go back and stay quiet and deliver on all the promises that they made, right? I can't imagine what would happen if something, because No Man's Sky was that, right? It overpromised, it did its thing, but it never accepted people's money until they bought the game. They bought the game, and now they're getting updates as the game goes along. I can't imagine someone giving so much money and then not seeing anything for it. Hopefully they manage to deliver, because I can't think of a world where the opposite happens and everything goes to crap. I never expected Breath of the Wild maybe it would hit the list, but apparently they just make games cheaply. Well, hopefully, yeah, they do make it kind of lean, which is kind of cool, to be honest. It's good that they just don't waste a lot of money, and they still manage to make good games. Yeah. Oh, ads are in. Oh, also TV Paxoid, thank you so much. See you later. Hopefully you manage to get your charger soon. That really sucks, but have a great day. Thank you so much for being here. Also, while the ads are going, let me just take a quick break. I will be right back. Just gonna get up and stretch a little bit, and then I'll catch up with chat. I need to catch up with chat because I haven't done anything yet. Oh man! But I will be right back. Just give me a few seconds, and I will be back. I promise. I have returned. Hi everybody. All right. Let me catch up with chat because like there's a lot of chat. I'm sorry about that. No Man's Sky was the reverse. They overpromised, underdelivered, and now they have surpassed everything. I guess so, yeah. By the time Star Citizen releases, we'll be too tired and exhausted to complain. I mean, you can bank on that, I suppose, but a lot of people like invested a lot of money on it. It's kind of iffy. I still play it from time to time, but I can't be bothered because every update resets your character. That's the thing, yeah. Quick write stuff. How dare you, Fire? No Man's Sky took the sales money and eventually delivered patch after patch of free updates, which is a happy redemption arc for games. That's true. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, that's why I'm thinking, like, the storm that was raised around No Man's Sky and the money involved wasn't even, like, a fraction of what Star Citizen is having, right? Like, it feels like it's a bomb waiting to go off. I also have it too, and while it's a cool game, it doesn't come close to the experience of piloting ships in Star Citizens. I see. Oh, heck yeah, Godot C#, let's go. Yeah! You'll have to let me know if you have any clever techniques you've found so far. Well, it's no drama. So far, like, I don't have any, like, big techniques or anything. If you want, you can ask me how I'm doing certain things. But as it stands, like, so far, so good. Like, no clever techniques, just what I usually do for game development. All this is about AAA studios. The indie studios and devs quietly over-deliver year after year and go right back to their next project. Yeah. CIG, Star Citizen, is only a AAA studio because of the funding behind it. Yeah, I guess. Yes, I guess that they certainly qualify for like AAA, if not in like team size, at least in terms of like budget, for sure. Yeah. Ubisoft only releases quadruple A games. Oh man, I remember that. The whole like it was a pirate 4A game. Oh man, Ubisoft still exists. I guess, yes. For better or worse, they still exist. Ubisoft at this point is more of a punchline than anything. People will steer away from any game published by them. I do, like, despite everything, all right, I do quite like Ubisoft's catalog. Because they managed to, like, skirt. Like, I know that they've made like a few repetitive games. There is that, but I do like most of the franchises that I really enjoy are under their wing. Prince of Persia. I really liked the first two Assassin's Creeds. I thought those were cool. And not in terms of like the game was okay, right? But in terms of like potential for story and ambience of like the games themselves, like being immersed in a city and stuff like that. I'm not talking about the whole like climbing up a pole, looking around, and that's it, right? I'm not talking about the mechanics themselves, but like the feeling that they had of like creating a city and making it livable, making it feel like you're actually traversing something that existed once upon a time. Like that's really cool. I think Ubisoft has done a great job on that regard. And Princes of Persia, like the Princes of Persia, like have been pretty cool. Some more than others, I suppose. But you know, I do quite like Prince of Persia, so there's that. I doubt they'll go out of business anytime soon. Yeah, I don't think so. That they're like, I don't think they're too big to fail, but they do have some heavy hitters in their franchises. So I guess they have that going for them. Yeah. Great. Now I come back and she's not even here. Oh man, I even told her not to go anywhere. I'm so sorry. Next. Thank you so much, Promise. Thank you. Skill issue. True. Oh man, I love that combination of emotes. It's great. I've been learning about all these fancy new C# features from the latest versions. that I never dreamed of back in uni. It's true, it's true. Also, hi, Digital Iliad. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, the great thing about Godot is like, they're using like a more up-to-date version of C Sharp, which has a bunch of like cool features. The biggest one for me, I know this is gonna sound really, really dumb. The fact that you can just put a namespace on the top of the file and not having to open brackets, right? That is huge for me. Like, not having brackets for namespacing, perfect. 10 out of 10, never take, you can pry it from my cold dead hands. What is this Unity? You speak of stranger. We only drink of the Godot around here. Ubi's catalog was never the issue. They just need to clean their house. See, include. There's that too. There's that too. But I do quite like I think the franchises that they have a lot of potential. I do believe that. Yeah. I just wish they, they'd be a little more experimental with the stuff that they have, and also, yeah, that they wouldn't like mistreat their staff. That'd be nice too. Please, for the love of everything. Does the current version used by the Godot have match statements? I don't know what match statements are, but I could look it up. Oh, that emote, Decidius, it's great. Such a cool emote. That's me dodging bans on this channel. True. No, I'm just kidding. I'd never ban you next. It's me dodging women in real life. Oh my god, Decidius. Child of Light is so underrated on Ubi's catalog. Yeah, they do have some like small gems hidden in there, but at some point they just bet on something that will make them way more money. So yeah, crybaby. GDScript version of Switch. Wait, as in a Switch case? Is that what matches? Because if so, then yes. A bit different than Switch, also called pattern matching. Ah, I see. Okay. They're probably taking their time thinking how to make a quadruple A. Oh man, that seems so weird to say. Quadruple A Child of Light 2 to sell for $120. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good, folks. It's not. Yeah. Yeah. I think there's no way. Problem is, I'm defining this. I always want this to be true. I don't want people to use the building instance to be part of it. But then, in that case, okay. Can I do it like this? I'm assuming not. Yeah, I'm assuming this is not the case that I'm gonna do on here. I think what I need to have is something a little different in this case. I'll have to think about this. Quadruple A. Yeah, it's a little freaky. It's a little weird. But yeah, tis a thing. What can I say? $120 is generous for a Child of Light too. Yeah, I mean, it's too cheap. It's $140 if you want the early access full of bugs with a day 5 patch that'll wipe your saves. Oh man. Pog. Finally I get to lose my saves in style. Man, losing saves is never fun. I should know. Because that has happened to me before, and it's never a fun experience, for sure. Ah, I see. Okay. There's the target filter. Ah, okay. So I'm doing this a little differently. Okay, give me a sec. I need to check if something is true before I start going down the rabbit hole. Okay, seems like... Okay. I think I'm getting to a point where I can actually come up with something. I may need to do something slightly different than this. Because I need a find all. Instead of predicates, I need a collection of predicates instead. Oh, I do have it here. Hold on. Okay. I do have that here. All right. Because the big problem here is I want to have characters that are not working here to never show up, like ever. Maybe I should just do the normal filtering and then remove this at the end. I think that would be a better way to go about it. Yeah. Sorcery removing her Jill at the jungle 100% save. True! Sad. It's just sad. No, I'm just kidding. Meanwhile, I have saves from Satisfactory all the way from build 0.5. I have saves from RimWorld. They're like so old. If I probably went back to them, it would probably just crash. They're so old. It's insane. But now there's the Factorial DLC. Uninstall Satisfactory. Bro, I'm still tier 4 after 115 hours. Ain't nobody got time for that. I don't even own Factoria now that I think about it. I'm messing with you. Satisfactory is pretty cool, but I've not returned to it since 0.8. I have yet to play it. I think if I get to play it, I'll just lose myself in it. Collection of predicates. But what if something bad happens? Well, if that happens, then yeah. Mr. You're saying true a lot. Because truths are being deployed in chat like every minute. Like, what am I supposed to do? Oh, it's cool. I heard turns of factorial, but it never clicked with me. I also took a break since 0.8 and was waiting for the 1.0. I definitely need to give factorial a chance at some point. There's a factorial speedrunner that plays it on Twitch. I like his determination, but he seems so miserable most of the time. Oh, that's so sad. Microbes are really small. True. I'm like, buddy, why are you doing this to yourself? Just enjoy the game. That's the thing. Like, at some point, I guess, people are doing it mostly for content and not for their enjoyment, which is a little sad if you think about it. Like, your channel should be about you playing what you like and enjoying it and people deriving enjoyment out of that. But yeah, it is kind of twisted when, you know, the opposite happens, basically. Okay, let's see here. How do I guess I just do that. I'm just thinking of like, I can just apply the filters and then filter everything else. Also, this should be... No, wait a minute. No. Oh, this is innumerable. Okay. Fine. Okay. That's the thing, though. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do this a little differently. We're not going to add the default filter, I don't think. Or rather... The default filter is going to be at the end. Here's what we're going to do. If employed is pressed, and also if it's not pressed, we need to add stuff to this. So filters, add, and this would be, can I just define the predicate inside of this? Oh, I guess I can. Okay, cool. So when you toggle the employed, you want this to be different from null, and that's it. Otherwise, like that. It's not 100%, but we'll get there. Hi, Atomics, welcome. How goes it? Doing good. You know, trying to get filters to work again. Not exactly that they weren't working before, but this is not exactly sustainable in terms of like, if I want to add more filters, I always need to like do a big if. So I'm trying to like equalize filters for characters a little bit, like to find the exact character that you're looking for, basically. So yeah, we're doing that, basically. Basically, that's all that's happening. That these are employed, these are not employed. Cool. Now we're gonna do the same thing for the knocked toggle. So if the toggle is pressed, then we just do this, but instead of knocked down, and the opposite of this is people who are not knocked down. And that's it. Now, the thing is, do we want this to be additive? So like, let's see. If I click on this, I want both the characters who are not employed and the characters who are working at other buildings to be visible. Because I always want unemployed people to be visible in this thing. We're just adding stuff to it. That's the thing, isn't it? Oh, that's the thing. It doesn't really matter. I just realized. To do something like this, if I always want... So this is like people who aren't working anywhere. Per the employed, we want everyone who is employed, everyone who doesn't have this building as its employed. That means other employed people. As for this one, we don't add anything. Or rather, exactly, okay, here we don't add anything. Because if we want people knocked down, then we just list them as usual. Oh, Rackjohns, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Fancy mug. Yes, it is. I am Redmar. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. And also I need to fill it up with water because it's getting a little empty. All good, thank you. Good, good. Glad to hear it. Hope. Glad to hear that. How about you guys? Doing good. Over here, we're doing good. At least, you know, as much as, you know, we can be. But yeah, we're doing good. Getting stuff done. As one does. Who, me? You're included too, I suppose. Yes. I don't think we're going to add anything to this. Because in this case, we would... it would just be true. It would just be anything. We want to add both, so we don't want anything on this. So let's take this off. And that is it. And now this would be a find all, match all, I think. Filters. Is that how that works? Also, don't do that. Because I'm doing this, right? Cool. I think that's it. We're going to figure out, because I also want to add this to the button itself. So the button is going to be our filter. But for now, I think this is the best that we can do. Also, what is this? Is this getting used anywhere? What is this character matches thing? Is this used anywhere? This is not even used anywhere. I created it and I never used it. Ah, this is a list of predicates. But then I never use it. Yeah, that makes sense. No one. Look at you, predicates at all. I'm proud. I rarely see people using such features. No, I have to do it. Otherwise, like, finding people in a list is like pain. Pain incarnate. So I have to use predicates. Otherwise, it's insane. I don't think I'm gonna need any of this. If I do it like this, then I believe it's a better way. Because, like, when this happens, I'm all for it. Well, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. The cascade searches, it's the best. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. But hopefully I managed to do this correctly. Let's see. We're going to give it a try now. Because before I was doing a very stupid system of like if and else that was very weird and also like not efficient at all. So I'm hoping that that fixed it. Okay, there's definitely something off. It's listing characters twice, which is bad. Why are you listing characters twice? Hold on. Oh, am I not? I need to clear the filter, don't I? I don't think I'm clearing the filter. What is this? This is the job setter. Which I believe everything, yeah, everything is in here. Yeah, I need to clear this up. Otherwise, this is just... Why am I not clearing this, actually? That's so weird. How was this ever working before? I don't know. And at this point... No, but actually I'm rather curious. Like, what was I doing here? that made it. I had the final filter here. And then I do the predicates towards the target filter. Ah, I see what's happening here. Hold on. Because I was using a different method. I was using this one instead. And I clear it here, which I don't do on these two. Which I probably should. Now that I think about it, I probably should clear that instead. Hold on a minute. I probably should do that on the clear one. Or shouldn't I? Maybe I shouldn't. Ah, this is complex. Crap. I'm trying to think like. No, but that's what makes sense, right? If I want to do that, and I put them in a collection, I should make sure that collection is clean first. Because that's what I'm doing here anyway, too. All right, let's just do that. I guess that's what makes most sense. We'll just clear both collections before finding matches, so that's fine, I suppose. Okay, let's do that again. And in this case, if this ends, I can actually make a new button easily. There we go. Okay. 2, 4, 3, 2, 4, 3, and also 0. Okay. There's that one too, but that's fine. Yeah. Let's search here as well. Yeah. Let's do a different building. Let's do a fishing hut. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now we're good. This is exactly what I want to happen. So, big deal now is I want, pin that one. Let's add another button to see if it works. Because I am thinking, yeah, I think that's it. We'll just add a new button to this. Oops. And instead of being people knocked, we're gonna call this like people homeless toggle. And in this case, well, yeah, it's not going to be useful in this specific case. Like when we're trying to find people for a job, we don't really care if that person has a home or not. At least I don't think so. Like this specific filter is going to be for when you're trying to assign a person to a home. But that's what I want to tackle next. I wanted to like streamline this process because basically that's what I want to do. You know, as one does. Now we'll need second thing here. I think I'm just going to do that instead. People homeless. And in that case, it might just be for the best that I try to like merge it all together. So for the people homeless, let me think. I may make classes with this. That's probably what I'm going to do. I'm going to make like little collections of filters, basically. So each button is going to be a filter with associated code to it. And I go through all those filters and I ask, give me your filter instead. And then I won't have to do this anymore. I just go through every filter that exists and that'll be it. Maybe you don't need to. Maybe I don't need to. I don't know if I'm understanding correctly, but is it a filtering in Cascade certain attributes, behaviors of the for the people, right? I guess you could call it that, yeah. Is there a better way of doing it? If it is, I'm all ears. For instance, filter people who are homeless and jobless. In this case, in this case, it's not going to be that. At some point, I do want to like have that menu where I can filter people who list all of their of those criteria, right? In this case, it's kind of not. How can I say this? I'm not trying to filter specific people. I'm just broadening who I want to search for, basically. So for example, over here, like the homeless thing is not necessarily a thing I want to search here. I'm just trying to test it. In this case, I'm only going to have filters for like people who already have a job or not, right? I don't know. I'm probably not making a lot of sense on what I'm saying, but not narrowing them down, but narrowing them up. Exactly. So like in this case, like I have a default that I have, which is like, I'm looking for people who don't have a job, right? And that's who I'm looking for. And when I go over here and I click on this button, I want to add people who have a job in other buildings, but not on this one. So like it's kind of complex. Like it has its thing. So when I'm clicking this, I'm basically adding more people to the filter, not narrowing them down exactly. So I'm trying to like broadening the scope of my search, basically. So for example, when I click this, I add more people to it because I'm getting people that are working on other places for this. So if I, for example, if I wanted a character with fishing of 1, right? One level in fishing, and these 2 were not available, I'd want to get this one. And you can do that. You can, I can do this. I stop having a scout anymore if I do that. Like suddenly I don't have a scout, but I do have a person who knows fishing here, basically. I see. It still works as a filter at the end of the day. Yeah, it does, yeah. But it's kind of different. The classes solution will work. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna put these as classes, or like put these in like buttons. But I get the feeling that like some of these are not going to be that simple. That's the problem. Or rather, I was wondering if you could do a delegate dictionary instead of classes. Could do. I suppose I could. Yeah. I'm making classes for them basically because the classes are going to be the button itself. And I attach like the filter, whatever I want to do it, to the button itself. And then I can just run all the buttons that are available, whatever those might be. Like I can just put whatever buttons go on in here, right? And I get the filter from there instead. That's why I want to have classes. Because like I could do this, like that's what I'm doing right now. I just have a list of filters up in here. But that way I can just attach buttons to like the building stuff, right? To here, and it'll just get added as stuff goes along. And then I can run through all of them and, widen or narrow the search based on what I clicked, basically. Don't know if that's the best idea to have, but, I guess I guess I'll try, something like that. To do that, I will need a new button. So that's going to be fun. Okay, let's go over to job setter. I think that's the area. Okay, area. Okay. So for example, these buttons right here, I'll need another one. Just for academic purposes, you could add delegates into a list and then run each delegate. Oh yeah. That would definitely be I don't know if it would be as readable as classes though. It's a different way of doing it, but it's not in terms of like functionality, it wouldn't be that different. That's true. I'm basically just doing it because like this way building UI is a little easier. But that method works pretty well, yeah. But in this case, I can do it without, doing more code. This way, I assemble the UI and it already like does the thing for me, basically. That's the only upside of doing it like this. But yeah, doing a list of delegates is definitely, because that's what I'm doing here. Like, that's basically what I'm doing. I'm doing a list of it and I'm running through every button that I have in the UI and like adding a thing to it, basically. But I want to do this a little differently so I can, so it's a little easier to like make UI. That's basically it. I don't know if it would be as readable as classes though. Maybe it wouldn't be. In this case, it's definitely like, there's more to it because like it's not agnostic. I don't have like a list of buttons that I'm running through. That's what I want to do. Yeah. But yeah, it's kind of like this, but slightly different. So, Right, let's look at this thing. This would be homeless people toggle. And the button is not going to be that anymore. I need an icon for homeless, which I do not have. So I'm going to make one real quick. Where's my sprite? Can I? Oh, I don't have the file open. Give me a second. Where are you? Okay, here we go. Which one of these is it? I never know. Just open them all. All of it. Here we go. Okay. I found it. Here we go. Here it is. Okay. It's this one. basically. But I need to like open the other file itself. So give me a second. Where are you? Projects. There you are. Assets, sprites, UI. I don't know which one it is, so we're gonna open them all. I believe it's this one. There you go. Cool. Yeah, it's this one. It's definitely this one. All right. Let me just close everything else that's not needed. Yeah, none of this is needed. I don't need this one. No. No. Ah, okay, here we go. So I want that one and this one. Okay. Let's do a quick icon for homeless people. I just realized that I apparently had like a skull. Like, was this for like dead people? I never used it. Like at some point it's just wasn't meant to be, I suppose. All right, let's do homeless would be, it's for necromancers, true. Yeah, I could do that for necromancers, absolutely. I think I was doing this on a smaller scale so they could fit on buttons. What is this, 10 by 10? All right, 10 by 10 it is. Yeah, that'll do. Let's see, something along the lines, I mean, this is gonna look really bad, but we'll get to it. It's fine. It's just something to like do things anyway, so it's fine. It's totally fun. Actually, sup. There we go. And then we just do a slash across it. And that's that. A sprite plug, true. A house but not filled. Maybe that could work too, but I fear that would read really bad on the button though. I'll have to think about, give me a second. I do have buttons right here, don't I? Where did I put the buttons? Oh, they're probably here, I think. I think I got the buttons. Yeah, buttons are right here. Give me that. 'Cause I need the button to test. A house but not filled is gonna look a little iffy. Yeah. Oh, and also, dang it. That's not good. Is this 10 by 10? Oh, it is. So it is. Wait a minute. Then how does that? I see what's happening. Okay. Okay, fine. Whatever. Let's see. What if I do something like, this is not gonna look good, but I'm just spitballing at this point. What if you put the border in the color of the fill? That's probably what I need to do. Yeah, that's probably what I'll have to like do. Because I don't think this is gonna look any good. Because I wanted to do something like a thing but crossed, but I don't think this is gonna look any good. Yeah, this is gonna look terrible. Anyway, let's try that. Great minds think alike. Yeah, we're gonna need to do that because otherwise this thing is gonna look pretty bad. I might just decrease the size of this thing. We'll see. Oh, did I not? There you go. Now, is this gonna look good on the button? I don't think it's going to, but we'll just check. Okay, yeah, that definitely needs to be a little on the smaller side. Although it doesn't look that bad, but... Okay, let's make it a little smaller and we'll test it. So, here you go. No, hold on. this here. Let's make this a little smaller. Let's make this 8 by 8. So that means the house needs to be a little smaller than that. Can I do it? We'll find out. So 8 by 8, that would mean taking this off and this off. This and this, okay. Needs to be something like this. Yeah, it's gonna have to be something like this. And then the thing over it. Sure. This UI needs to have such a revamp done at one point. It looks so weird as it is right now. I'm kind of afraid of it not even looking like a house. That's my biggest fear. Without the outline, it looks funky. Should I put a black outline on top of this thing? Should I do that? Should that be a thing? Okay, let's do the test. Let's do a quick select. No, contiguous, if you please. Thank you. Modify, expand. 2 pixels might be too much. Make it 1. And make it the dark color. Just a little outline to see if that looks even remotely good. And in this case, I would, okay, let's do a third one then. Let's do a third option, which would be outline on top of like, no, that's not. What if I make it a little smaller? What if I make this thing also? I shouldn't have done that. I just realized, hold on. There. That looks a little cuter. But then it's missing like a pixel and it's not exactly 8 by 8, which is kind of terrible. Okay, keep it like that. Doesn't look good, but you know, I'll live. Let's do just 1 and see how that looks instead. Like this. This is gonna be a little tricky. That's okay. I can just select no. I can just select all of them. There. Modify, expand. So one of them like this, and the other one would be something like this. Oops. Homeless icons. Wait, can you tell that it's that? Because if so, then I'm at least a little happy about that. That it can actually be, you know, be read like that. I just came back and that's the first thought. Bless. Bless. Because that's exactly what it is, basically. I'm trying them out, trying to see if they work, but, you know, it's a problem. What about you? See, I like this aesthetic a bit more because like it kind of like it fits the button a little bit better. But the outline is not that bad either. But I do like this one. So there's that. How big are the buttons anyway? Give me a sec. How big are you? You're 20 by 20. Okay, that certainly helps in that regard, doesn't it? That certainly helps. Right one with a bar on that shape of dark blue. Right one with the bar on that shape of dark blue. You mean the right side? One of these? The right icon, but the bar crossing the house. Being that dark blue. I see. Okay, I see what you mean. So something like this then. Like that? Hiya Flair, welcome. No, you haven't missed much. Trying to like, try it? Will do. But to do that, I need to, like, these buttons are not the exact size I use, so I'll need to fix that, so give me a sec. 20 would be 2 more pixels to each side. Okay. No, this is 20 by 20, correct? Yeah, which is what we got here. Okay, good. So this is the button that we have. Give me a sec. There we go. Okay, so this is the button that we have, not this one, the other one. Well, placing this is going to be a nightmare. So cool. Cool, very cool. Oh, the orange circle. Geez, that was some shameless backseating. I apologize. No, that's totally okay. It's totally fine. No, I'm just trying stuff out, basically. Because this is not the easiest thing to get. So, yeah, there's that. But we're trying. It does seem like it's a bit... Maybe I'm just... Don't they seem a little rounder in this thing? The pixels are definitely, like, all smushed up together. Like... This thing is just not pixel perfect. Just kind of weird. I guess it is pixel perfect on the other one, just not here for some reason. But anyway. I have no clue how to UI. That's okay. I don't think anyone does. UI is the devil. Let's see. But in this case, I want a bigger house because like I have more space to do that. So hold on. Since we have more space to do the house in, let's try that instead. Okay. I looked at so many examples on Game UI database, but it did not help. Yeah, and mind you, most of the stuff that I'm doing now, this is just for like, this is something that I'm eventually gonna redo. So don't worry about it. At some point, all of this stuff is gonna like get changed. I really like designing UI, but I hate coding it. It's fun. It's fun to think about that stuff. But when it gets this small, it's really hard to tackle some specific things. It's kind of iffy. Let's just say. Let's see. No. I expand, yes. That would be that. Yeah, this one does not look good. But if I put the dark on top of it, I might just do this one. I mean, it's not looking very nice, but at least it's consistent with the other ones. Oh no, wait a minute. I forgot that they're all outlined. Dang it. Okay, let's see. This is gonna look awful. That's the thing. Like I think I tried this before, but it just looks like really, really bad. Yeah, it's gonna look terrible. Yeah, I had a feeling that that would be the case. I need some sort of separation. I guess it's just gonna look like this. Like just cross over it and that's it. Maybe that's just it. Maybe I should just stop outlining them, and maybe that'll make my life a little easier. But it helps with stuff like this though. Even this is like really bad. Like it looks like nothing. Although there is a better way of doing this actually, now that I think about it. I just realized that there's a better design for this, actually. Hold on, I'm gonna cook. Give me a second. I really like this. Oh yeah, this is what corpo nerds call duplicate work. Oh yeah, absolutely. Tackling menu generation in code is my next major task for my game. Not really looking forward to it. Yeah, sometimes it's really bad. Was mocking up some class design the other day to help me conceptualize some inheritance. Ah, I see. Cool. Maybe with a shadow. Shadow would probably help a little bit. The problem is, like, there's not a lot of space. That is the biggest problem. The problem is lacking space. Because, like, this is, like, very tiny buttons. And that's, you know, terrible. Let me do something. I'm gonna try something. This is like very experimental, so please bear with me. But I am going to try smaller buttons. Yeah, I'm doing it. It's happening. I don't care. So let's see. Let's put a button down here. You too, I suppose. Because I kind of like these 16 by 16 buttons. I feel like they're a little more, you know, rounder, less like weird. So I'm gonna try to make these smaller by not doing an outline. I was doing an outline. I kind of want to see what would happen if I didn't do an outline at all. And by not doing an outline, that means that this color is all going away. Okay, some of them are gonna look really weird, but some of them don't look that bad actually. And what I was thinking of is just using this color, but for accents. So in this case, let me just... I'd use this color. So this is 8 by 8, correct? Or rather 10 by 10. It's still 10 by 10. No, wait a minute. This is like 10 by 10. Got it. Because can I fit a 10 by 10 in this button without looking weird? I guess I could. 8 by 8 would probably be better. Let's try doing an 8 by 8 and see what happens here. So this is 8 by 8. In this case, it would definitely improve a little bit if I managed to do something like this. Okay, can't be exactly like that. That almost looks like a person holding a hammer. No! More space. Yeah, more space would definitely improve this for sure. What if I instead did something like this? And then I'd have more space to do something like this. And in that case, in this specific case, would that work? Like, give me a second. I'm gonna try it out here. Would you look any good in here? You are 8 by 8, correct? You don't. Hold on. That hammer needs to be a little to the side. There you go. Okay, now it's 8 by 8. Yeah. Maybe reversed. Maybe reversed would be a better thing to do. Because like the highlight becomes like the white thing. Crap. That's not what I wanted to do at all. If I do it like this, then that becomes the highlight. The hammer becomes the highlight. Let's see. Or maybe I just do it all in white. Or like in like this pearl white or something like that. Maybe that's the ticket. Maybe I just drop this all together and just do it in white. And that's it. Yeah, I guess that kind of does look a little easier to read. Okay, now let's do homeless. Because to do homeless, we could just do the same thing that we do here, but a cross instead. Would that really read as a... I think the cross on top of it would definitely read a bit better than this, to be fair. Let me do a few other. So if I... There we go. If I did like, let's give it another color just for like this. And then deleted all of this. It's not gonna look good because you can't even see what's underneath. That's the problem. But if I do like just a thing, just like it's not gonna look like it either. So that's a problem. And in this case, I think this one would win out. Like a design like this, basically. Problem is, are you 8 by 8? Yes. Problem is, this is not gonna fit all that well, I don't think. I do want to like give it a bit more. How do I signify this as a home instead? Because one is a working place and the other one isn't. How do I do that? This is not, oh, this is 8 by 8. Like this. Yeah, but the problem, yeah, none of it's gonna read all that well. Even if I do this, it's even worse. I'd need to see the house a bit bigger. That's the problem. I could do this if the house was a little bigger. So in this case, okay, give me a chance, because I'm gonna try to do something else. So if I've got something like this. How could I signify? Would be something like this. Just so it's a little better proportioned. Because like I don't like the proportions of the other one. It is going to like not be 8 by 8 specifically, but that's okay. I can live with that, I think. Depends. Now, let's do a cross over it. Or rather, something like this. And delete the interim. See where that takes us. That's a little more readable though. Because like the house is a bit bigger, so you have more pixels to discern what the heck is happening. Yeah, it definitely reads a bit better this way. But then what would a work thing do? How would I do the work thing? Would I just do a hammer on the top here? But that wouldn't leave me all that much space, would it? Or I don't put the house at all. And I just put in the hammer? Would that be something suitable to do? I suppose it could be. This one's a bit better just by the fact that these 2 pixels aren't dead. It's kind of a big thing. Okay, fair. Okay, I'm gonna try 2 things. I'm gonna try a house with a hammer. And also just the hammer. And we'll see where that takes us. House. Okay, let's see. Because carving out a hammer in this thing is going to be pretty difficult, I feel. Unless I do something like an axe, for example. An axe wouldn't be a problem. An axe can be lopsided. But then it looks really weird, I suppose. No, yeah, that's not gonna work. Doesn't need to be a house. It can be an anvil. I mean, technically this is like you're working at a place. But if I put an anvil on it, would that improve anything by any point? Maybe? Is this 8 by 8? This is 6 by 5. Okay. This is the 8x8 version. Right. Which does look good in this specifically, I suppose. Or at least looks okay. That's what I'm trying to hint at, is that it looks kind of okay. There's also that. I mean, it's not perfect, but could do. That one doesn't look as good, yeah. It's funny, this is always the one that looks a little bit better. But I'm gonna try to do this with an anvil instead. And see. I'd have to take a look at the picture of it. Because otherwise, okay, that'll do. All right, makes sense. Let's see, what can I do? Would just be something like, it has to be a little lower. At some point it's gonna stop looking like it. No. Hold on. No. I do it like this then. I mean, that's okay. It's not perfect, but I kind of like it better like this though. Okay, I'm gonna use this one. And for now, I'm gonna keep this one in. Also, I would love, can I do, if I could do a button that changes. Hi, Tape Drive, welcome. How you doing? Doing good, doing good. Going through UI icon hell, basically right now. Trying to get icons in pixel art at this size, don't recommend it. But you know, UI is paid everywhere. True, it's true. Especially at this size. This size is like terribly bad for it. I'm just thinking about. Give me a second. I wish there was a way to change the icon based on if it's pressed or not. Well, to do that, I'd need to not have the icon and just have the button have its own like theme for it, which is kind of overkill, I think. X-Brain, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. That's from the design point of view. Yeah. I think there is. Isn't there an option to choose the texture for the 3 stages of a button? There is. Yes, it's right here on the styles, I think. Yeah, I could like actually have a texture because like this is like a normal button that I have the background texture. So this thing right here, this is like the basics of it, and I just slap that on every button basically. Problem is the icon is detached from it. The icon is detached from it, and if I want to have, what do you call it? If I want to have a button change texture, or rather changing the icon, it wouldn't be through the icon. It would be through the texture itself. So that would mean that I'd have to have a texture for every single button that I want to have. And that's, not sure if I want to do that right now. But I mean, it is doable. It is fine. Problematic to say the least. Yeah, it's definitely problematic. Also, hi, X-Brain. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Does Godot have an auto sizing option? Or do you have to handcraft every UI element with the text at the size you want it? No, there's a thing called, it depends on what you want to do. For example, a button, there is the background for it, right? So the texture, this is the texture base for every button. But I can make the button as big or as small as I want it to, basically because it has what it's called like a 9-patch rectangle. Basically, it preserves the corners and like expands on everything in the middle. So for example, if I want a button that is like twice like this, what Godot will do is it will like move the corners over and fill the middle with what's already there. Same thing with any other button. Like if I want the button to be taller, it picks up these corners, puts them up, and fills the middle, right? So I don't have to have a texture for every button size. It does have an auto sizing option. Problem is, when you want to have like the icon be part of the background, that means that, yeah, first of all, I can't, expand buttons as much as I want to because the middle is no longer going to be just a solid color. And expanding on this, Godot will usually not know what to do and basically just does an abomination of this. So if I ask it to do that, it'll probably do something like this. So it'll just do this, put this in the corner, and do something like this, which will become like really freaky. So yeah, that's not good. So I'm gonna keep it as it is right now. Like that's a problem for another time. And I'm just gonna do this one and possibly this one, or even this one. This one, I mean, because I don't want this to be confused with houses, right? So maybe I'll just use this one for clarity's sake. This is 8x8, yes. I don't like that the hammer is like really close to this, so I wish there was a way for me to like... You know what, at this point, I'll actually take it. Yeah, this one definitely looks best, I think. Okay, I'm gonna use this one and that one for the homelessness thing. Also for the knocked down, I had this one, but that looks really, I guess I could keep this one. Yeah, I'll just put it over here. Or rather, hold on, where's my UI thing? Because I got the UI right here. Yeah, I'm just gonna like plaster it here somewhere. Yeah, I'm gonna put the new ones over here somewhere. That'll do. So if you add the icon as a child, it couldn't resize it to the dimension of the parent. Oh yeah, if I add the icon as a child, then yeah, that would be, but then it would pretty much be what the functionality that there exists right now, which is this, like, so it wouldn't change all that much. It's basically what the button is technically looking at it like on a very high level, it's basically that. It's just like a thing that exists with a thing that even if I stretch this, I can't right now because this is part of a thing, but I can copy this over to somewhere else, like here. So like if I stretch this, you'll see that the icon, but it's not correct because like the icon needs to be at the center. Where is it? There is a thing for the icon, isn't it? Where is it? Icon behavior. Alignment should be center, right? Like this. It does that. But yeah, that's the problem. You people are just too productive today. Yeah. Productivity is happening. Productivity is happening. I don't get why this thing is happening though. This thing is like getting expended way too much. That wasn't supposed to happen. Did I set these wrong? Is that why the pixels are all over the place? Hold on, I'm actually onto something here. Let me just go to the theme real quick. Because I think I set these things wrong, actually. Let's do just the normal one. Hover, normal. You. What is 6? That's quite big, actually. So why is it doing that then? What? I'm so confused. What are you? Did I not do that on the other ones? Is that what's happening here? Because these seem to be like updating correctly. It's just the other ones that are not. This can't be 2. I just realized that can't be 2. 2 is too little. Yeah, 2 is not enough. It needs to be... Yeah, it needs to be 6 at the very least. What am I doing? Oh man, but now they'll look huge. Because of the icons. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Okay, I need to fix this real quick. Give me a second. Yeah, I was doing this for a reason. I remembered. I just remembered that I was doing this for a reason, but the problem is that makes the icons pretty big. And that's not cool. Yeah. I need to make the icons a little smaller. If I make the icons smaller, I think the problem goes away. Yeah, because now these things are massive. And what about using pixel art? Resizing it is a pain. Oh yeah, it definitely is. Okay, this happens because these things are way too big. So if I shorten them a little bit, that may fix the issue. Let me see if that's true. I am going... okay, I'm gonna put... Actually... I don't even know what I like more anymore. This one is a bit more readable as to what it is, though. That's the problem. But I do like this one. I'm gonna do the readable one. At this point, yeah. I just have to do it. At this size, readability has to trump everything else. Otherwise, it's going to be pain and suffering. Okay, let's copy these over. Paste them here somewhere. like so. Work, knocked down and homeless. Now, what I need to do is like make these exactly 8 by 8 so that these things don't increase all that much in size. Now, will we be able to do that? I don't know. We're gonna find out. It's gonna be okay. Right, so let's just do unless there might be a way, hold on. Center, are these all center? Center. Center. I want them all to be centered. Center. There we go. Center. Now, expand icon. What? Why did it do that? Ah, because the button is really small. Okay, got it. That's, yeah. You got this, Joe, I believe. Thank you, thank you. I'm trying so hard. But we'll see. We'll see if I manage to fix this. Now, you... Show in file system. There you are. I want you to change, actually. Let's duplicate you. Let's give you unemployed 02. I hate doing this, but that'll be that. We're not gonna do 16 by 16 anymore because like the white space is like screwing up with all of this thing. So let's not do white space anymore. Oh yeah, it has to be pixel snap. Like that. And that will be our new icon for this thing. Yeah, and suddenly the icon becomes like, yeah, because the margins on the thing is like making the button expand way too much. It's kind of iffy. Same thing is happening here, actually. So, you know. Okay. Knocked down. Let's duplicate it. Where are you? Which one is this? Oh, right. Actually, let's rename this thing. I don't want it to name it. So let's do character. Filter. Employed. There we go. I think that's a better name for it. There. So that all character filters are going to be right here. Let's duplicate this. Filter knocked down. Don't like that name particularly, but we'll fix that later. And let's put knocked down here. And let's duplicate this one and also do filter homeless. And put that in here. There. So now all we need to do is change this thing. Oh man, why doesn't this center on the region? Why? Okay, homeless. It's this one. There we go, 8 by 8. Fantastic. And knocked down is going to be this one. Like injured. Maybe I should call this injured or something instead of knocked down. Because like knocked down is like completely out of it. But injured is, yeah, okay. I'm gonna keep it like that. That's fine. As for you, all good, yes. This might need a change at some point. How big are you now? Actually, are you 16 by 16 still? You're still 20 by 20, interesting. I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting you to be smaller, actually. How big are you? Wait a minute, how much would I need? Because I believe what's happening here is to fit the 8 by 8. Let's do an 8 by 8 square, I suppose, to like help filter it. So to do an 8 by 8 thing, the button is kind of expanding to fit it in. So for the borders to not happen, Oh yeah, it's expanding 2 pixels? No, it should be 1, right? Hold on. If I do 2, I think that should be it. It wouldn't need to be 20. Oh no, it has to be 20. What am I talking about? This is 20 by 20, right? Or 18 by 18. No, this is 18 by 18. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 6. What if I make it 5? Does that work? If I make it 5, would that fix it? I wonder. Would that make them smaller? Because the middle is all the same anyway. Where's the theme? What if instead of 6 we do 5? Still looks okay, right? And it doesn't expand all that much. And the middle is still preserved, so that's good. I guess we'll do that then. There you go. You can actually do the same on others. But, yeah, I get the feeling that this is okay. Maybe I should put a 6 on it, but yeah, because the contents are all gonna be inside, I don't think that's that bad. I think it's fine like this. Yeah, that'll do. It is a little bit bigger than I wanted it to be. I wanted it to be like 16 by 16, but at this point, I believe it's fine. Yeah, it's 18 by 18. That's okay. Also, the close button is huge, but we'll get to you. Oh, instead of actually... I know this is not what I was doing, but I want to test out something. Yeah. That might not be immediately noticeable what it is, though. No, never mind. I was thinking of doing like a blood droplet, but for the knocked down people, for the injured people, but that... but I hate it. Like, I don't like this, because this is like too modern for the game, but that's fine. We'll keep it like that for now. That's fine. That's totally fine. Now, let's see if this is fixed. I think it is. If we do, then that should be it. Yeah, we'll just assign the homeless one here. Not needed, but we'll get to it. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, save that one. It's fine. Now, let's go over to our code again, because we need to code this. Now the homeless toggle character dot what a settlement work building settlement home would be yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? In this case, it's actually the opposite, I just realized. Because when we're assigning homes, we want this actually. Because the default is going to be people who don't have homes. Okay. We're doing it directly in the thing. Screw it. No, but I want to do it right here, actually. Because this is the state. It's a bit different. In the other one, we are going to like house people. So we want to prioritize people who don't have homes. The toggle is going to be, give me people already with a house. That's going to be, the default is going to be people without a house. And if I want to house people who have a house, then this is it. Now, in this case, we don't need this right now, but I'm just going to do it because it looks nice, basically. Basically, I'm just doing it because it looks nice. Is this 8 by 8? There. That'll do. I wish I could do a Z. Oh. Can I do it? If I could do it like this. Do the same thing here. This is still 8 by 8, correct? It is. Okay. But it's kind of too big though. We need to make it a little smaller. That's the problem. Or I could just do a growing thing instead. What if I do a big one here? It's not gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work. Okay, I'm gonna keep these here. I'm not gonna use them. I was just trying to do something off of it, but though, don't worry about it, it's fine. Okay, because like I want the idol to be here at some point. I guess that's good for the idol. I wish it had a bit more spacing though. Can I do it like this? No, that looks terrible. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, we'll just do it like this. It's fine. It's cool. It's totally fine. Let's go over back to Godot. Wait, Did I update the correct one? Okay, there we go. Yeah. So let's duplicate this. Idle. There's idle and there's employed. So the employed is not correct anymore. I need to fix that. So employed is going to be this one there. And also there's the knockdown, which I haven't touched. Homeless. And what's a word for the end? What's the antonym of homeless? In just one word, not a person with a home. Inhabited? No, but inhabited is about the house. All right. We got a thing. Housed is nice. Housed is okay. Housed is good. Okay. So I believe I need to change the homeless. Yes, homeless is not. Oh, okay. Snap. Crap, snap. Oh man, if there was one thing I wish Godot did was like the region editor to like focus in on the part that is regioned instead of doing this, because like this texture is like I know it's in the middle, okay, I know it's sighting in the middle, but the middle is just empty space and I'm like I have to guess where I need to go. Eventually they'll do something like that. I feel I just need to be patient. There we go. Like F to focus on it. Does that work? Or are you just saying it should work like that? Andreas! Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody. All right, let me snooze. You almost hit the ads, but welcome. I hope you had a good stream. It's a ducky raid. Treat us like your personal rubber duckies. Well, yeah, a lot of people like giving me hints about stuff, and I appreciate them. Welcome everybody. What? Just ask. Welcome. Hello everybody. Welcome. I hope you're all doing good. I hope you had a great time over at Andreas. I had a stream. Okay. We were doing web dev in C# and my brain is too tired. That's okay. If you need to like do your thing, like that's cool too. Don't worry about it. It's totally okay. It's totally valid. If you need to like go like rest your head, that's totally okay. But for everybody else, welcome. I hope you're doing good today. I hope you had a good time over at Andreas. And welcome to my stream. Name's Joanna. I'm trying to make a game here. It's a whole thing for anyone new out here. I can actually showcase the game a little bit, but basically I'm making like a colony sim and a RPG mixed into one, basically. But I can show you what I'm talking about. Yeah. Web dev, the only true evil form of development. I feel for you. True. All right, so let's see. I don't think I broke anything. I think everything's still good. I just moved pixels around. No, yeah, okay, it's still doing something. Okay, never mind. Okay, we can just ignore this. That's fine. We can just ignore. Okay. Anyway, so welcome everybody. I can actually show you the game I'm working on. So welcome to Salve Videata. It's supposed to be like a game set during the Roman invasion of Iberia. That's why it's in Latin. The name's in Latin, so don't worry about it. But basically, yeah, it's a game about where you have your little settlement right here. You got this. And you can build stuff on it. So like you build, for example, a forester. You can, tell it to like, you can employ people on it. It's like your colony simulator, right? Every character has their own thing. So some of them are good at stuff rather than other stuff. The buildings get built, which is like, useful considering they have to get built to like, for you to start working on it. We're doing things. You need to manage your you need to manage your colony, make sure you do everything to keep your people happy and defended and clothed and, keep them during hard times and good times all together. And you can actually leave your settlement like this, your colony, so to speak. That thing. Yeah, I need to fix that. That thing was not supposed to appear over there. That's for another time. But when you leave the settlement, that's when the RPG part kicks in. So welcome to the world. It's all randomly generated, so, there's that. But you can go anywhere. You can just, click on places. And, you can explore the world around you. And as you do, random events are going to happen. Right now, the only one that happens is combat. So unfortunately, that's the only thing you can get. But you can visit other cities. So for example, we got a friendly settlement right here. We can visit them and we can trade with them. They have a few wood with them, so we can just trade with them. And sell some of our stuff and get some of theirs. Like that. They have a ton of money. Yeah, let's just, take advantage of that. Yeah, let's just sell a bit more. Yeah, it's not balanced anymore. So we need to give me some of my meat back. There we go. So yeah, you can trade with other settlements for the resources that you don't have, right? And you'd like to get. And you can bring those resources back and improve your buildings, build more stuff, all that sort of stuff. And then you can actually have combat along the road. So, combat is pretty much like a strategy, turn-based RPG along the lines of like your Fire Emblems and stuff like that. Each character has their own thing. Some are infantry, some are cavalry, some are melee, some are ranged. And right now the combat isn't very deep. It's just you go at each other and whack them repeatedly until they're gone. So yeah, there's that. Basically, right now there's just that. But yeah, as it is right now, that's the game. I'm working on it every week, doing more stuff to it. This week we're gonna focus mainly on base building. Having people housed, because like right now people can't. They can't. They don't have homes, basically. Yeah, so there's that too. But yeah, I can actually show you, like, there's no animations yet. So like, it's just they rotate to simulate whacking each other. So that's fun. And then they just collapse on the floor. So there's that. Congrats. And then you can win. We're not going to we'd be here all day. So I'm just going to retreat now. But yeah, that's the game. That's the whole thing. Oh, there's also a day-night cycle. There's a whole thing, there's a whole thing to this. So, let me just catch up with chat a little bit. It's more of me learning and constantly hitting the I don't know how to do this yet, which is frustrating sometimes. Oh yeah, but like that's a growing pain when you don't know something. That's totally valid. Don't worry about it. Don't underestimate whacking. A good bulk of the head can do wonders against enemies. It's true. Like it's the best. It's the best thing. Oh, there's also another thing. I haven't shown this all that much recently, but you can actually have combat in your own base. So if you build stuff on here, so for example, we built this forester, right? In combat, that actually reflects what happens. So if you get like attacked, I don't even know where the enemy is. Oh, there's one enemy over in the corner. Fantastic. But it actually mirrors what happens in your game, what you built. So, it's fun. It's fun for the whole family. Yeah, there's that. I'm not a dev, but this feels a lot of amazing work, obviously brain power. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's definitely taking its sweet time to set up, but hopefully you know, once things start rolling, then it gets, because like right now it's not very visually interesting or anything like that. But I do hope that at some point this will actually look decent, basically. English is not my first language. That's okay. That's okay. But thank you. I do appreciate it. That is super cool for getting raids in your village. Oh yeah, like that has always been a thing for the game. It's always been like, eventually raids are going to come into your village and you need to take care of them. I do have a problem now though. I've recently implemented the camera, so yay for us, camera, woo. But the problem is, at this point, the map is so big that anyone finishing a turn, it triggers like because like you'll see if I keep moving the camera after they move, it triggers like, you see that stutter that happened just there? I think like the pathfinding is trying to recalculate itself, because it does that every time a character stops moving, it recalculates the pathfinding. Yeah, it's taking its sweet toll. It wasn't happening on smaller maps because, you know, they're smaller and that wasn't supposed to happen. But yeah, I need to fix this at some point. Now that the game is expanding a little bit, I need to fix that. But yeah, that's it. That's the game. That's the whole thing. Yeah, I'm still working on it. We're working on base building this week. I'm gonna get people living in houses, because right now houses are mainly a decorative item. They just exist and they're there. But I want houses to actually be, you know, something that people live in and, you know, have resources in them, so they have food and stuff like that. You know, all the cool stuff. Chad has done most of the work. She just laughs and writes down what we tell her. True, it's true. Yeah. Are you thinking about implementing walls for player settlements so enemies can be led into a funnel? Yes. I mean, I don't know, because like I do want some enemies to bypass that, so it's not just like if you build a wall, it's immediately like a thing, right? Not that different for me and my chat, that I guess. No, but yeah, I definitely do want to have walls, and some enemies will, of course, eventually just you know, they will just funnel into your gates. But also there is the thing that I want to have some enemies that bypass that. So for example, some enemies will be able to bypass your walls and you'll have to deal with them. They're like very deadly, kind of like assassins in a certain sense. They're able to climb like tall buildings and stuff like that, and able to bypass structures. So you need to be careful with them. So it can be a little bit more strategic than just like funnel everything into a place and that's it. So yeah. There is that's bound to happen. I haven't done that yet because like I'm still trying to work on the basics. Walls are not in the basics, at least not yet. But yeah, that's definitely a thing I want to do at some point. Lazy streamers. For shame. But yeah, that's basically it. That's the game as it is right now. And we're working on filters. Basically, like we got people here that, you know, we want to, for example, when we want to set people to work on a certain building, we want to find the best person to do it. And there are filters to do that. So for example, we want people who are working on other places, or who are injured, or who are homeless. So, you know, there's a bunch of filters that we want characters to have. Yeah, and we're working on that, basically. Lady K! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. But yeah, that's what we're working on. We're working on filters today. Well, not today, because like I don't think it's gonna be the whole stream. Like we just spent like, I don't know, an hour or something trying to come up with a decent icon pixel size that will go inside a button, and it was like devilish. So, you know, there's that. It's really hard to make icons this size. So like, it's complicated. But yeah, there's that. So these are people who are already working somewhere else. So you can actually take a person from a building and put it on some other thing. So, you know. Hi, Lady K. Welcome. looking for a while. Your work looks great. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, and feel free to lurk away. It's totally cool. But yeah, we're working on this. It's pretty much finished. We're just like tuning in the UI a little bit. It does need a little bit of fine tuning, so that's what we're doing. But yeah, that's what we've been doing today. And hopefully either today or tomorrow we'll start tackling actually people living in houses. Maybe we'll just do it after the break, yeah. Because as we're going to start soon, I'm really, really sorry about that. I can't snooze anymore, unfortunately. Yeah, so as we're going to start soon, I'm going to take a quick break because like I haven't gotten up in like 2 hours, and I like to like stretch my legs a little bit. So I'll just do that for a little bit, and once the ads start anyway. And you won't miss anything. I'll just be stretching a little bit, and yeah, that'll be that. I'll be back in a few minutes. Like you'll never even miss me. Tackling people living in houses, how rude. No, we tackle them. We don't give a damn, you know. We just tackle them. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. But yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. We need to also, there's a few UI bugs happening in this thing, which is not ideal, but you know, we'll manage. It's fine. Okay. Ads have started. I will be right back, everybody. Don't leave your seat. I will be back in a few minutes. I'll see you in a bit. I have returned. Sorry, everybody. I took a bit more than I thought I would. But, you know, because I just realized I was out of water. But now it's back. Got my water back, so we're good. I gotta go now. It's bedtime, but I will try to join whenever it's possible to me. Till then, signing off. Bye. Have a good stream. Thank you. Thank you so much. Just asking. Thank you. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. And, you know, have a great rest of your day. Hopefully, we'll see each other some other time. And yeah, hopefully you have a great rest of your day. Enjoy. All right. So, previously on Avatar. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see. I need to fix that. I don't think that's even supposed to be there, but you know. Yeah. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna remove the homeless thing from this. I don't think it's doing anything there. But I do want to do something else before that. Let's remove the homeless toggle. We don't need that anymore. Yeah, okay. Let's remove the homeless toggle from this thing. We don't need that anymore. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're not even gonna do that. We're gonna do housed instead. So there's that too. Let's delete that. I do want to have someone knocked down just to test to see if this is working. Hopefully it is. Hopefully it's working. But I do want to see if this is still up to speed. Let's see. Is this still okay? Good, perfect. Let's just see. I think the knocked down thing is working, but I just want to figure if that's the case. Let's knock down someone in combat. That'll do. Which one of you has no armor? Oh, none of you have armor. Fantastic. All right, get in there. Let's just give space to one person. There you go. Please move away. So they attack just one person. That'd be fun. That'd be good. Okay, so character 15. Let's retreat. Let's visit, and now let's go over to transfer. Let's do character 15. I think it was 15 that was knocked down, I think. Let's move her over here. Let's see. Yeah, it was character 15. She's right here. Yeah, and she is injured. Or rather, knocked down, as per the whole thing. Now let's see if that's working. It includes character 15. There it is. Knocked out. Perfect. Fantastic. That's exactly what I wanted. Yeah. Cool. Very cool. All right. So let's do... So now that that's working, we figured that one out. I don't want to do it like this. Basically, what's going to happen is I want... Where is it? Right, there is this. So like, there's also the search function, search functionality too. But that's fine, I think. So we're going to add a new component to this. Yeah, we're gonna add a new component to this. And not even a component, just a node. A node is the right word for it. Where we're going to list all of this, basically. The line edit is going to be not there for now. I do want to have search functionality eventually. That's going to be another thing. Because this search functionality is going to be overlapped on top of all of this. So basically, these are the filters. And then the search is going to search based on these filters. So maybe I should even like reverse this actually. To signify that like these are applied first and this one gets applied last. Okay, remove that. It's fine. What I want to do in this case is different. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to add control. Is it a control node I want here? I'm not sure. Maybe it is. No, it's not. This can't be a control. This needs to be like a box. Oh yeah, what am I doing? No, it has to be an horizontal box. There you go. Yeah, so these would be filters. This search bar, this is going to be a component by itself, I feel. Filters is going to be the types of buttons that exist that can be filters, basically. So we can put all sorts of filters up in here. But to do that, we need to put code on these buttons, and we don't have that yet. So there's that. Now, let's see. What we're going to do, are these like still set up correctly? They are, okay. Search bar is gonna need to be a thing. Let me actually jot that down actually. There. Hiya Grayson, welcome. I like the aesthetic of the UI. Did you make it yourself? Yes, the UI is probably the only thing that I've worked on myself. Rest of it is all placeholder art. Well, not to say that this one isn't placeholder art either, but yeah, the UI was all me, yes. Except for, you know, like this little dude and the bow, because those are like, from the placeholder art. But yeah, the rest of it was me. I've been developing it for a bit. You can see parts of it like here. This is me experimenting with a bunch of stuff for the UI. And the buttons one is even like, there's even more of those. Yeah. It's a slow process. What can I say? Okay, we're gonna keep it like this for now. Eventually, I do want this to be like, to have more of it. I think I'm gonna keep it as is for now because I want to do the housing thing. on the building info. Building info. Yeah, there you are. Storage, work. Instead of building, we should do construction. Yes, we should. We're gonna change this to like construction instead of building, because that seems like dumb. And instead of saying building priority, I want this to say building construction priority. Construction priority. There we go. That's fine. Actually, that's not fine at all. Digital Iliad! Oh my lord! Thank you so much for the raid as well. Holy crap. Hi everybody! Welcome! I hope you had a good stream. Hello. Ship it. I love your little shipping. Courtesy of full box as well. I see. Welcome everybody. Thank you so much for everything. I hope you all had a good stream over at Digital Iliad and on full box as well. Welcome. Oh my gosh. Yeah, hopefully you had a good time over there. I hope you had a good stream, Digital, and also full box if you're still here. I don't know if you're still here, but if you are, then yeah. I told him you were the preeminent C# Godot developer, so please don't disappoint. Oh my gosh, why would you do that? Now I have like I have like the biggest standard to live up to. What the heck is happening? Hi, a nickname generator failed. Welcome. Oh my lord, Johnson, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, I wasn't expecting it rated all this much, but thank you so much. Also, I totally forgot. Let me just give shout outs to the people who have rated me yet. I haven't done any of that, but oh my god. Okay, I have to do that for everybody else too. Hi Johnson, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream, and welcome everybody else. Raid on raid. Yeah, there's a lot of raids on it. Farles Barkley lives. Welcome everybody. Now you have to stream for another 6 hours. Oh god. I'm still coming strong. Like I still have a bit left in me, so like not exactly 6 hours, but you know there is a bit more left in the stream. So thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raids, everybody. Oh my gosh, this is like, it's too much, but thank you. I do appreciate it. And yeah, like, with such an introduction as the one Digital Iliad had, like, how can I, like, go anything wrong? Nothing can go wrong, right? So, hi, everybody. I hope you had a good time over on the stream that you came from. So thank you so much for the follows and for the hydrates. Thank you for the cheers, and thank you for the follow, by the way. But yeah, going along with it, I hope I had a good time over on the streams that you came from. So thank you. Let me. I need to wait a minute. Okay, that's totally okay. Yeah, I have to do shout outs. I totally forgot to give Andreas a shout out, so I felt bad about that. But anyway, we'll keep doing shout outs because like we've got a list. We've got a long list today. Fortunately, we do have a long list. But welcome everybody. Name's Joanna. I am a game developer and I am doing a game. Game is like a mix between a colony simulator and a RPG. So think along the lines of like it's RimWorld meets Fire Emblem. Sort of like that in a way. And I can showcase you the game right now. So basically, you have your own settlement, your own like village right here, right? I'm going to go through this part of the game in a bit, but I do like to do the colony sim first, because like that's usually the easiest thing to introduce. So basically, this is your village. This is your little place to build stuff on and do things in. You have your buildings over here on the left side. So it pretty much plays out like your typical colony sim, right? Like you place buildings, you can place a lot of them. You don't have resources. That's what happened right now. I don't have resources for anything else. But we can make a forester, for example, to gather more wood for us. I love that mix, RimWorld plus Fire Emblem. Yeah, I mean, two games that I like. Like, what's not to like, right? hopefully that resonates with other people as well. But basically, yeah, hours only pass when you tell them to. So I'm gonna pass a few hours up here, and you'll see that our forester is slowly getting built. Like that. And it's almost complete, and now it's complete. So now we can actually put people to work here. We have got woodcutters. We can put them right here, like so. Oh, I forgot to turn that off. I need to turn that off. But yeah, we got woodcutters right here, like so, right? So now they're gathering wood for us, and you'll see that we have no wood in our stores, but as soon as I pass another hour, we're getting wood now. We got 8 wood, which is the 8 wood I got here. Suddenly one of them leveled up, and now they're gathering more wood, but they're... But yeah, there is that. So basically, it's still very much in its infancy. I'm trying to make it a bit more involved. Right now, I'm working on like character housing. So like every character right now has no concept of home, but I'm trying to fix that. That's what we're trying to fix this week. Eventually, these houses will be more than just decorative items, and will be actual places that you can put people in, and it'll be more intricate. The systems will be a little bit more intricate. So that's pretty much it. So the idea is eventually, of course, you'll have to like defend your villagers from like attacks from enemy tribes or other enemy villages. You'll need to keep them happy. You'll need to get them clothed, get them fed, keep them happy overall, basically. And once you leave your settlement, another big part of the game opens up, which is the RPG aspect of it. Welcome to the overworld. Your village is right here. So it's this little house right here. You have a big world right here. It's not filled up with pretty much anything, because like the random world generation is still not complete by any sort of means. But yeah, there is a big world to explore eventually. And the idea is, as you progress or as you explore areas, as you go through places, you will get random events. And some of these events may include like finding merchants along the road, finding ruins among the forests, all those sorts of things, basically. Right now, the only one that happens is combat, which is kind of turned off, so I'll have to trigger it manually, but don't worry about it. But you can also visit other friendly settlements, which is like these huts right here, like these kind of little small houses right here. These are friendly settlements that you can actually visit and trade with. So if you go here, you'll see they have fish. So we want that fish for us. It's not listing the fish. I need to fix that. But basically, like you can buy... Oh, now it's showing up. Oh, that's weird. Gotta fix that. But yeah, we're gonna get all of their stuff, and we're gonna sell some of our resources to, balance those costs. So there you go. So we're giving away our meat and getting some of their fish and some of their wood, because we actually need that, basically. So yeah, that's pretty much it. You can trade with them. Eventually you'll be able to do other stuff. Right now, the trade is the only thing you can do, but eventually I do want to have a bit more in-depth systems for like interacting with other settlements and stuff like that. But right now, that's the only thing you can do. It's getting nighttime. It's not a good thing to like showcase combat during nighttime. So I'm just gonna, walk around a little bit to get to daytime. There you go. To showcase combat, which is like the last big piece of the game. Combat is like I mentioned previously, it's kind of like your Fire Emblems or your Final Fantasy Tactics. Think turn-based strategy RPG. Basically, you've got our characters are right here in the middle, and they each have their own quirks. Some are infantry, some are cavalry, some have bows, some have swords. Like, you know, all of them do different things, basically. And the idea is you'll want to, defeat the enemy, basically. There's going to be other stuff later down the line. I do want stuff like protect a certain structure or stuff like that. But right now, the only way to combat people is just to whack them until they're all gone. And that's that. But, you know, eventually I want the combat to be a bit more in-depth. But you'll see, because this character is an infantry character, she can walk 3 spaces and attack directly next to her because she's a melee character. We can only attack this guy, so let's do that. And we got 3 archers right here, one of which is this infantry archer, so you can see she can still move only 3. And she attacks from a range, so you can see she attacks from 1 tile away. But this is a cavalry character, so you can see she can walk a bit farther than an infantry character. But she also attacks from a range. And you can see because she can walk a bit further, she has other positions that she can attack from. So basically gives her more positional advantage in terms of like where she can position herself. And yeah, that's pretty much it. The game is still very heavy in development. I'm still trying to work on it. I do it pretty much every day. And trying to get it done. Hey, I won. Fantastic. I'm so good at this game. But yeah, that's basically it. That's basically the game as it stands. I'm still working on it, of course. That's it. That's the deal. Let me not forget to like do more shout outs because I need to shout out everybody that has rated. If only time just passed when I told it to. True. That would be pretty good. That'd be pretty great. In this case, I can do it because like, you know, it's a game and stuff like that. And it helps you like make decisions. I made it so like it's not that, you know, when you make a decision, you can go back on it before time passes. So like you still have a bit of a leeway. But yeah, like I'm still thinking about it, but I think the system is gonna stay. I do think this is gonna go places. Hiya, bro heart. Welcome. Definitely seems like a game I'd buy. Well, thank you, Grayson. I do appreciate that. Yeah, because that's this is kind of mixed between 2 games that I really like, or 2 game genres that I really like. I do like building my own like place. You know, keep it very intricate, doing like producing goods and stuff like that. But I also like RPGs, and you know, it's kind of hard finding a game that strikes that balance. There are not that many, unfortunately. So I'm basically making a game I'd love to play, and hopefully other people too. Other people hopefully want to play this as well. Otherwise, this is going to be for nothing. But you know, we're going to just keep on trucking. It's going to be okay. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That's the game, and we're working on it. Working on housing this week, because right now houses are just decorative pieces and I want them to have people in them. So yeah, there's that. But that's pretty much it. Yeah, that is pretty much it. So yeah, we're working on stuff. I'm just doing some UI work because like part of like this game is like 80% of it is UI. So every time I need to change something, UI is involved. So, you know, there's that. But yeah, other than that, we're just gonna keep on trucking. Let's do an H box for this. Yeah. Because that way we don't need to do like all of that other stuff. One time I prototyped a neighborhood with electric meters that all had different readings. Ah, I see. That's pretty nifty. How did that go? Let me just give out a... Can I shout out Johnson yet? I can. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Okay, now I've shouted out everybody who has rated. So thank you. Thank you so much for the raids, everybody. I do appreciate them. I wasn't expecting it. Like suddenly 2 raids back to back. Thank you so much. what you're gonna do with these houses. Basically, I'm thinking right now, for starters, like I want to assign people to those houses, right? And the other thing I want to do is I want to assign what kinds of goods those houses can get. So for example, if a house has access to luxury goods, so for example, like carved statues or something like that, I don't know, I'm just getting stuff out of my head. But basically having more access to more resources will give it, make the characters happier. Characters will live in them happier, and that'll translate itself to higher output when they're working, right? So their happiness will like give out a boost in productivity. Besides that, I don't know. I mean, sky is the limit, I suppose. I would very much like to like be able to see inside the houses and like have the characters walk around and you'd be able to see them all there. But I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm just gonna focus on the basics. That's what I'm trying to do, basically. I think it's this one. Yes, it is. Okay. I want priority buttons. There we go. And this is not a label. This is a age box container. There we go. So instead of doing what I'm doing now, which is like really dumb, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. All right, there we go. Oh yeah, priority buttons visible. It's going to be that. And I think that's it. I think that's all we need. Yeah, I think we're good. When we do editable, here we go. Okay. Also, building instance should do that too. Okay, we're good. We're fine. I think that's it. We're just gonna set this up, but I believe that's it. Hopefully, that's it. Okay, let's just assign this. Okay, that'll do. Oh, also, we need to change the language for this. Give me a second. Yeah. Actually, give me the English one. Construction priority. There we go. Work has me studying machine learning, computer vision, and language modeling. I'm thinking my first project will be training a model to identify different pills. Eventually, it'd be cool if it can train people in putting together a product with augmented reality. A bit of a dream, though. I imagine there will be a lot of hiccups along the way. Oh yeah, like depending on how hard something can get or how complex you want the system to be, yeah, there's going to be hiccups along the way for sure. But you know, building it piece by piece, eventually you'll get somewhere. Might just take a while though. a big while, depending. But yeah, that's usually the best way of looking at it. Like just building it piece by piece, and eventually you'll get there for sure. Okay, I think we're good. I think that's it. I'm just gonna test this real quick. I think that's good, but I'm just gonna give it a test just so, you know. Cool, okay, fantastic. Cool, all right, that's good. That'll do. Right, so now that's fixed. I just want to do something over, where's my Godot? Here it is. That's good. Okay, so here's the construction. There's storage. I want storage to be at the end, actually. Because storage, I believe it's going to be like a common thing. I feel like storage is going to be a common thing. I am going to put living on top of this. I think that's it. How do you imagine getting new adventurers? Do you hire them in your town or other towns or something else? There will be probably various ways. Right now, you can promote them from your own villagers, right? So you can just promote your villagers to be adventurers to come with you. That's the most basic one. You can also find them along the road and try to recruit them. Or you can go to other settlements and try to get them, but I don't think settlements will take kindly to you thinning their population. So there will be a hit in, unless they're offering their services. So there's that. I don't know. There's that too. Also, like your own villagers can eventually create families, and that'll bring in more people that eventually can become adventurers as time goes by. There's a lot of ways. There's a lot of ways to get new fresh blood into it. But yeah, it very much depends on the scope of what I'm trying to do. Like in an ideal world, all of those options would be doable. But I have to keep the scope minimally in check. So I don't know if any of these are gonna be there. If not, the villagers to adventurers, that's gonna be a thing for sure, because that's the basic thing. That's why the village is there. It's basically your resources in terms of material and human resources, they're all there, right? They're all housed in your village. As to extra places where you can find people, then yeah, anywhere you'd find people usually. I don't know, someone got attacked on the road, they got rescued, and in their gratitude towards you for helping them, they'll join you, stuff like that, basically. All that should be possible if the game gets to a point where I actually, get it to a point where I'm happy with it, basically. But until then, a lot of things can happen, so we'll see. I don't want to overpromise all that much, because I know that just might bite me. But that's the idea, anyway. That's the ideal scenario in that regard. So cool. How fantasy is your world? Very low, extremely low. Actually, I don't know. I'm still thinking about it, but the setting is mostly going to be a historical one, so not a lot of fantasy involved. I mean, there is of course the whole thing of I don't know what happened back then, so a lot of the stuff that I'm putting on the game can be fantasy if you look at it. But in terms of it's very rooted. it's supposed to be like a retelling of the story of how the Romans invaded Iberia and they like conquered the Iberian Peninsula, right? And you are basically a tribe of like, well, I think the correct term is like proto-Celts, because they were not exactly Celts, but you know, basically Iberian Celts. There were a bunch of different tribes. And basically you are part of one of those tribes and you want to drive the Romans back, basically. So in terms of fantasy, like the biggest thing is like you are diverting the course of history by doing some stuff. So there's some historical fantasy associated, but in terms of like mages and stuff like that, I don't think there's going to be any of that. It's just going to be like ye old normal humans TM. It's just going to be the thing, yeah. Let's just do a thing here. Label? Rich text label. That's going to be something like living here. And we're just gonna list the people, so person name. Name. Oh my gosh, what is happening to me today? I'm just. There you go. Okay. I'm drawing some monsters, but I'm still here watching. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, next. I hope you're doing, like, if you want to showcase what you're working on, then by all means, yeah. Or after you're done, if that's okay too. Oh, Grayson, thank you so much for the 400 bits. Oh my lord, that is a lot. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Cheers. I think that deserves a cheers. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your generosity. Why is this not? Is this doing that thing again? Yeah, it's the fit content thing, right? Should have realized. I can when I'm done. If I finish by the end of the stream, that's okay. That's okay. I'm just asking to, you know, open up the door to the possibility, but don't feel pressured by anything I say. Don't even worry about it. Okay, let me see here. Am I centering these things? Is that what's happening? I am. I totally am. Okay. I spent like 3 days just setting up the move sets of characters in the party. Oh my god, no idea it would be so hard. Yeah, sometimes it does happen like that. Sometimes that's what happens. Oh, Yanis, welcome. Hopefully you're doing good. Hello. How are you doing today? Hopefully you're doing nice. We're just out here doing the thing. I probably should. Yeah, probably should fix that at some point, but that's fine. Let's see what happens. Person name 3. Okay, so that's that. Probably wouldn't want to do it like that though. I'm just gonna make this a little more what? My guy, what are you doing? What? Doing good. Had a rough start for the day, but I pulled through. Nice, nice. Glad to hear that. Hopefully, it'll only get better from now on. What is going on with this thing? Wait, is this expanding? It is. What? What? Okay. That's so freaky. I don't know why it does that. It freaks me out every time. See, I don't want it like that. Crap. No. Why? Sad. Okay. What if I don't do fit content? Then that happens. Fantastic. Why is it? What is this? No. The power of, nah, I manage my day. It doesn't manage me. Exactly, exactly. You gotta show your day who's boss. Exactly. Show him who's boss. Why is this thing not? Is it because it's a rich text label? Is that it? Because I don't want it to like, oh, hold on. How can I? There's that, sure. But what about the elements? I don't want them to expand, so to speak. Like, there's that too. That's fine. Make it a label. Just make it a normal label. I don't know why this happens. This always happens like this. I never know why. What's the difference between normal labels and these? Oh yeah, there's the normal label and there's the rich text label. Basically, the label allows you to like type in text and that's it. The rich text label has a bunch of stuff that allows you to like, add stuff to text. So for example, if you turn on BB code, which is like one of the biggest reasons why you want to have rich text labels, you can put images in the middle of your text. So for example, I could just do, and this is just like an example, right? It doesn't, it's by no means, it's got a lot of stuff on it. There's a bunch of stuff that you can put on here. Let me see. So for example, if you want to add text to your own, your things, you can just do a copy path. You can just do this, for example. And then there's like an image in the middle of your text, right? And this is like the very basic that you can do with BB text. You can, for example, select part of the text and color it a different thing. So you can just do a color. What would be a good color to notice the difference? Wait, is that going to be? Yeah, there we go. So you can do stuff like this, basically. If you want to do text that is like highly dynamic and interactive, rich text labels are very, very useful for that. Whereas a normal label does none of this. Like a normal label is just text and that's it. Might be cool for menus. Yeah, it's cool for a lot of stuff. For example, in tutorials, if you want to do like press a certain key and you want to have like an image showcasing the key you want the person to press and stuff like that, this is really, really useful. I really do like the system. I really hate the labels, rich text labels in Godot. That's the thing I miss the most from Unity. I do kind of like this system a bit better. Rich text labels are a bit finicky. I will give you that. Like, you've seen it just now. It just happened. Like, a rich text label was like being all wonky. But in terms of like flexibility, I do quite like the Godot thing. Yeah. I had to code my own way to make text fit into a specified size. Oh yeah, like some of that stuff is bound to happen. Like, I've had that happen before here too. Some of the most eclectic code in this code base is done because of like text scrolling and stuff like that. It's a whole thing. Let's just not go into it. It's working, and that's all that matters basically. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that I quite like about this. I do like this quite a bit more than Unity's. I believe it's a bit more finicky, but it's also, I think, more powerful out of the box. Not counting like all that you can get plugins and stuff like that for doing that. Out of the box, I believe Godot's is a bit better. Yeah. Because it allows you to do stuff like this. Like in Unity, like baseline, I don't think you can do stuff like this. At least I never managed to do that. And over here, it's like super simple. I'm putting off the option in main menu of my game till the end because 2D is strange to me in Godot. Yeah, there's some stuff to wrap around your head around it, but it does have its quirks, but it overall it's good. It's okay. Oh, ads are going through. I'm so sorry for anyone affected. Sorry about that. Okay, so I'm going to have to do a bunch of things. Yeah, let's do it like this. Oh, lurk away, Yanis. Thank you so much for the lurk. I do appreciate it. Ah, that's it. That's fine. I think that's it. Also, hello, hi. I will stop just complaining about things now and be positive. That's okay. Like, you can complain. That's fine. That's totally okay. Just don't let it be your whole thing, Otherwise, it gets to you. It's not even about me, right? Like, I can take it. Like, there's no skin off of my teeth. But, bring in the positive vibes. It's good sometimes. But, feel free to complain. It's totally fine. Because, like, sometimes when you complain to people about certain stuff, that's when you learn that some stuff... I've done that before. Like, I did, why doesn't it do X? And then people are like, oh, it does. You just have to do like this way or that way, right? So complaining is not that bad, So long as you're like constructive about it and like you're not like, so long as you're not obnoxious about it, I mean, it's totally fine. I mean, it could be worse. Yeah, it can always be worse. I mean, it could be full of rats. That's a Mass Effect reference for anyone who missed it. But yeah, one of the characters goes like, I mean, it could be worse. It could be full of rats. So yeah, there's your Mass Effect reference of the day. let's fill this list. We need to fill that list for it to work. Actually, I'm thinking part of this stuff should just be a component by itself, I think. This little construction, living, work, storage thing, and even information. I mean, even information could be part of that. I'll have to think about it. Maybe not. Maybe since this is just a thing for this specific node, then maybe it's not that needed. But okay, anyway, enough about that. Let's go to building info. And let's add our new stuff here. So there is the, where is it? Building container. So that's going to be container contents. Yeah, that's the thing. It shouldn't be building priority setter. This should be construction priority setter. Oh, okay. Also, I should rename this now that I think about it. This thing that didn't get renamed, hold on a minute. I didn't rename this. I should have renamed this. Why did I not rename this? Give me a sec. There we go. There we go. There we are. Code should be fine too. Give me a second, everybody. Let me just rename all of this, and I'll get back to you. There you go. That should do it. That should be it. Okay, cool. Ooh, here is excited about becoming a billionaire with their game chips. I wish. Anyone in chat? I'm going down the rabbit hole of components being entities so that components can have components. Oh yeah, it's once you get down there, it's madness. Don't even worry about it. Godot Inception, exactly. I'm already a billionaire, so I'm good. That is cool. Did I rename everything correctly? Hopefully I did. Building, construction, priority setter. Yeah, that's fine. It's good. Nice. Did you guys see me ship lead by itself on chopsticks? What? You guys see my ship land by itself on chopsticks? Oh yeah, there's that thing. Yeah. Your room looks like how I would design my room if nobody put pressure on me in the best way. Oh yeah, like this room is still like, it's heavily in development. Like, cause like I just moved recently. I don't have a lot of furniture to put over there on the back. I would love to like buy a few display cases, at least for the physical games that I own. That I think that would be fun to put over there in the back. But like the house decor is a work in progress. But yeah, I do eventually hope I can put something there in the back so it's a little more enticing to look at, except just being white. So, yeah, there's that. Did you not see the SpaceX rocket land on a platform hanging by chopsticks? I did. It was really, like, telling it like it is, I really liked it. It was funny. It was funny seeing that. It's a bit terrifying But it was an interesting thing to see for sure. Oh, are we playing the I moved lie again? Yeah. As one does. I mean, don't you lie about all the time about moving? I sure do. Actually, aren't you moving soon next? Weren't you moving soon? I believe it was at the beginning of the month that was gonna happen. I'll just play the I know what I'm doing line. Yeah, exactly. The room is giving. She only codes and sleeps, which is pretty powerful. Oh yeah. I mean, not only that, all right? Like I do have life outside of like coding and sleeping. But those two things are big parts of my day. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm moving at October 1st, Castelo Branco, away from the city madness. Nice. Glad to hear it. Hopefully you'll be good there. Yeah. But that's pretty nifty. Yeah. Wait, October 1st? Or do you mean October 21st? Next. Oh, Remaship? Remashp? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Can't say I have. Have you seen the pool boy? I can't say I have. Oh, you'll see him. He's around. He walks around a little bit. You're missing a part of the stream then. I guess, yeah. He's already part of the house, I suppose. I meant November 1st, never mind. I see. That's fine. That's okay. You've been caught. Yes. You liar. You lying liar. Takes one to know one. Oh man. That's how she taught you? Exactly. Like I am spreading my lying knowledge all over the place. Oh man. Sorry, I just went on a tangent to fix this UI element and just like completely lost myself. Right, I need to go. Never mind. Okay. I know what I'm doing. It's fine. Here we go. Construction priority setter. There we go. Bloody blah. Oh yeah, I need to fix all this. Everything is fixed, correct? Everything's good. It's not gonna be over on the other side, but that's okay. Yeah. Give me that. There we go. Construction progress bar. That's cool too. Bro, get your lady ass here that day. I'll make you move some boxes. White Castle. I can't even point that out on the map, which is perfect. That's the beauty of it, you know? Moving to like a more calmer place. It's zen-like. It's beautiful. It's perfect. I'm just kidding, but it'll be pain since I'll be doing the move myself. Companies were asking a small fortune. Oh yeah, like, fortunately we found out like, it wasn't even a company. It was like a group of people, that, you know, made the move. It was like 2 people that helped us with the bigger stuff. The smaller stuff, like we all hauled on our own. But the bigger stuff we asked like a couple of people to do for us. So because yeah, the moving companies are like, they ask for a lot of money. Yeah. Get yourself some slaves like Zorg. We paid them, all right? They're not slaves. Just look for the castle with the white bricks. True. I think I'm just gonna keep it like that, actually. I just need these 2 I just need a reference to these two. So, all right. Maybe I shouldn't call this living. I'll just call this housing. Housing. Yeah. Housing, work, storage. Yeah, I guess that's a better name for it. Let's do storage at the end. Storage. After work. Yeah. And oh, and also this is going to be construction progress bar. There. And compile that and set that in. We pay them in kindness by letting them live. Oh God. Grayson, thank you. Thank you so much for the gift sub. Thank you so much. And Fire, enjoy your emotes and your oh so many privileges of being a sub to me. Get this off of me. There is no going back, Fire. It's done. It's done. Ah. What is this feeling? She needed the help. CGI has no physical attributes to help. He's probably a hologram. Yeah, I mean, how else would I move things with a hologram? I can't. I need to hire people for that. You know? We thought about paying them. See, we are nice. Y'all are terrible. You were speaking the truth. You're being paid out to shut up. Thank you so much, Grayson, for the gift sub. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. We normal people call it taking a shower more than once a month. I mean, I feel so calm and obedient. Does Queen Sorcery need something, milady? No, sir. No, sir. I'm good, thank you. But I do appreciate the gesture. Oh man. Thank you so much, Grayson. Thank you so much for the gift. So, okay, storage. Hold on. Housing is before work, so it needs to be here. Okay, so we'll need something like this. Now this is gonna be housing. Well, it's gonna be a container. So, is it a V-box? It is a V-box. Okay, good. I shall await your request in my cage. Oh my Lord. You're making it out to be like I'm some sort of slave driver. People are gonna come into chat and be like, "What is this girl doing?" Good Lord. Living here, a label, and also a rich text label. Rich text label. Housing. Habitant list. Should I call it like a rich text label? What is it? What's the problem? What is your deal? Habitant list. A list of inhabitants. As one does. The cage is optional, but if you insist. Wait, what is this girl doing? As the half-naked Ben runs around in the background. True. I will not forget this attack. Y'all are ruthless. I love it. The city is TV. Will remember this statement. Oh boy. Okay, now let's get on with. Okay, give me a second. Because if I remember correctly, yeah, we've got this. So we got storage, work, Yeah, okay. This is incorrect, actually. If building instance... Oh, right. Yeah, we can... Oh, that's the same thing. Is building template... Oh, it's an interface, right? Building template. What was it? Type. But this is going to be housing. It's not housing. I know. It's called living. Although I don't like that name. I'm going to call it housing. I don't care. It's going to be housing from now on. I don't give a damn. Come on. There you go. There you go. Cool. This is going to be update. Building housing. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, I'm not the source of slander for once. Nice. My queen members of the chat, I will make myself absent for the time being. Lurk. That's okay. That's okay, fire. Oh my god. But lurk away. Thank you. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Good luck slaying the orcs. Yeah, you should. You should slay the orcs. Housing container visible is going to be false in this case. We need to update the housing thing. That's going to be for later. But yeah. Actually, I'm thinking... Oh, that's right. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose that'll do. That'll do. And we'll do it differently here also, because this thing is like... I did this at a time where I was desperate to get this UI working, okay? I have... Stuff has, like, done itself, but don't worry about it. Should I post a thingy here or Discord? Either way is fine. You can post on both. Here it's a bit easier for me to open, because on Discord I have to like copy the link and then open it on browser, because it opens in a different browser, and I've never been able to like fix that. But yeah, thank you, I appreciate that. This content is no longer available. Next, I don't know what you did there, but it's not opening. You'll have to paste something else. Or I can just open it up on Discord, it's fine. Let's see. Ah, there you go. Ooh! That looks very cool. Look at this little critter. It looks very cool. It's just a cute earth slime. I love it. I absolutely love it. I want it for me. That is very cute. It is very cute. Very menacing too. It's not easy to do something like this, but it looks very cute and menacing at the same time. So I guess double points. I love it. It looks good. It looks really good. I do quite like it. Also, I love like the stone is a bit dark purple, kind of like obsidian. I do quite like it. It definitely makes the green pop out quite a bit. I do quite like it. One monster down, 99 to go. Well, get on that. You know? You gotta get on those monster designs, otherwise... Yeah. But it looks really good. Yes, I do quite like it. It looks very, very cool. And then I'll need to go through 1,500 Pokemon designs to see if they don't resemble any. I see. Yeah, the Pokemon problem. Yeah, like, do be careful with that. I've heard that they're, like, being a bit ruthless these days. Not exactly with Pokemon designs, but, you know, they're being ruthless overall. Am I? Oh, hold on a minute. Interesting. I'm not even using that. Yeah. I don't even need the language for this. Why is it here? What? Okay. I should have a language thing here. Probably should work on that. Where's my language to change? Okay, hold on. I have a bunch of stuff open and it's giving me not a lot of space to work with. There we go. Okay. Property changed language. There we go. What are you doing here? Yeah, we're doing a bunch of this stuff. Okay. All right, so construction, let's do here. So that would be housing. Housing. Living here label. A language. String, and we're gonna do that. It's gonna be something else, but we'll just do that. Oh, and it has to be text, of course. Text. The other one, not so much. We don't need to change the other one. We do need to change this one though, so yeah. So this would be building info, living here. Yeah, I might change these later, but you know, for now, that'll do. Let's do this. Turn living here. Like that. We also need to do that to the other language. That's the thing too. Just open it up real quick. There we go. And we just do what we always do in this language. We return tests. There you go. Hey, Teresa, welcome. Oh my gosh. You have the best emotes. I love it. Thank you so much. Welcome. Oh, good. Localization. Oh, yeah. We got all the good stuff out here. Welcome, hey, Teresa. I hope you're doing good today. Okay. Can you go back? Oh, that's right. Hold on. I totally forgot to do something. Sorry about that. Building info. That's way up there. Building info here. Living here. So that. There we go. Localization is so hard. Oh yeah. We aren't local around here. True. No, but yeah. Localization has been a thing. It's a thing that I've started putting in the project very early. Because like, I know how hard it is to make it later. So like, and even now, some of this localization code is not up to stuff, but I'm slowly trying to get to the point where it's actually workable. For now, this works, but you know, it does its thing. Yeah. Eventually, it might change, but for now, I guess this will do. Okay, so now, Building instance. Ah, no, wait a minute. Housing. It says living. I don't want it. It says I don't want it to say living. Habitants. So we need a for each of this thing. Are you kidding me? Did you really destroy everything I wrote? You silly goose. Do you put all your dialogue in a table or do you do that later? Actually right now I don't have any dialogue. I do have a file with all my localization strings, all of it. Like it's all here. At some point I may get dialogue from another file or I'll just put it here. I don't know yet. I'll have to think about that. But once dialogue gets in, I'll have to start thinking about those problems. Yeah. But yeah, nowadays I don't do anything that needs localization. I do it, even if it's a stub, I put it here because otherwise I know it's going to be a pain. I love seeing writer's opinion of my code, especially when it just replaces it all. Yeah. I haven't had that happen. I don't think it ever happened, actually. This is the first time when it actually just deletes everything I had. Oh, it didn't delete. It just pushed it down. Oh, well. Okay, cool. So this would be character. Cool. Oh, yeah. Habitant list label. Text is going to be no. And where we go for that. Oh, right. That's correct. Cool. First. That's true. So if first, then we do this. Else we do something else. Okay. So we do this and then first is not false. If not, oh yeah, there is that. I need to fix that. That would be character dot name. Then it's gonna be just the same thing, but instead it's gonna have like a comma. And that's it, I think, with things. Okay, cool, cool. Good to see, good to know. Now, all we need to do to start making this work is actually assigning people to houses. Also, that's not living anymore. I don't like the word living. Housing sounds much better. I would like to be assigned to a house. Over here, you still can't do that over here, unfortunately. The game is still not... The game doesn't have that yet, fortunately. Only way to afford real estate? Yeah. Real estate is a bit wacky these days, that's true. So hopefully everything should be... Except the new stuff. But it should all be in place. So housing, living here, and habitant list. There we go. Okay. Oh, there is something I forgot. Because when I'm doing storage, yeah, I knew this was gonna happen. Okay. There is that, isn't it? This is storage. We don't care about work here. Also, this is not building progress anymore. This is construction progress. So no more to do for that either. Also, this is not going to be building container. This is going to be construction container. Construction container. Yes, good. Building work. There is that. And we just care about work. Storage is not needed. And we're gonna do the same thing. Basically, we're gonna do the same thing with housing. Construction. Update. Huh, interesting. Okay, close that. Else. Also, yeah, we need to do housing container visible is going to be true. Otherwise, it's going to be false down here. There. Container. Container. There. Update housing container. Update storage container. I believe storage is at the end, right? Did I put storage at the end, didn't I? I did. I totally did. Okay. I'll put that here. And update work container. Cool. I think that's it. Let me just check up here. Housing, work, storage. Yeah, there's information here. The information was always going to be just a temporary thing, so that could just stay there. It's fine. Yeah, I'd assume this was the thing. Okay, construction, housing, work, and storage. There, perfect. Now, let's see if this is working. Because this can, or rather, this should work. Oh, what am I doing? That's not what I wanted to do at all. This should work. It's just not listing anyone because I can't assign people to houses yet. So there's that. Exactly. Okay. So living here, nobody. Okay. Fantastic. There's also that I should update that actually. Give me a second. Where's my code? So when I update the housing information, also there we go. Also, this should be the work. Building data. Should I just call this update all? That's fine. Let them pick their own houses. Yeah. Eventually, so like the idea is the distance from a house to like their workplace will impact their work and stuff like that. That's for the future, of course. But yeah, I will let them pick their own houses based on like the closest available house to their job, basically. That's what they're gonna try to do at some point. Will you have people walking by the village? I'd really like that. I really want to do that. I haven't done that yet because that's really hard. But yes, the idea is that the village would be very thriving in terms of like animations and stuff like that. I really want the village to feel like a living, breathing unit, basically. Yes, I do want to have people walking. Even like, because like there's the thing of like, you know, you can only pass time when you tell them to, when you tell the time to pass, right? There's that. But I was thinking along the lines of like, they'd animate based on what they'd be doing that hour, right? Like if they're carrying stuff, they'd be carrying from one point to the other. And then if the hour passed, they'd stop and just go to the next place, right? So, you know, it's a good. I want to be able to yell at them and look them in the face. Exactly. No, but I do want to do that. I think it's really important to see your workers doing their job and not just see buildings, you know, just seeing them do things like that. That's not, for me, that's not good enough. I would really like for the villagers to like be grounded in the village and you seeing exactly what they're doing. That was like the big selling point of the game at the beginning for me, was like you seeing exactly what they're doing. Yeah. And hopefully I managed to sell that. Hopefully I managed to like, you know, do that. We'll see. We will see. I'm just kidding, but yes, it'll look so much better with them. Oh yeah, absolutely. I do believe that too. Yeah. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so right, okay, so if count, no, wait a minute. Oh, this is an enumerable. Oh no. How do I get? I see. Got it. Okay. Okay. I think it's like this. Yes. Okay. Then it does this whole thing. Otherwise, it'll be no one. No, I can't do that. Or rather, nobody. I'm gonna put nobody instead. Nobody. But it can't be like that. Language. Dot string. Building info. Living. Nobody. There. And you remove that and you put that there. But also, this is going to be a problem because I need to fix this. Yeah. Whenever you decide to add a redeem that costs 6,000 channel points, I'll be ready. Okay, fair enough. I do have, like, I'm still working through that. Like, I've been thinking about what kind of stuff I want to do with the channel points. I do have some idea, but it'll take a bit to materialize, unfortunately. In the meanwhile, like, I'll just try to use them for something decent. But yeah, like, hopefully it's fine. But yeah, I do want to get into that at some point. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to do something like that. Just don't put a cooldown on a hydrate. Oh boy, wouldn't that be a kicker? That would be massive. Like, people will try to water poison me. What? What? Yoshitomi? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Morse code. What was that? I mean, I asked, but I know exactly what it is. I know exactly what it is, and it's making me rethink all of my life choices, basically. Okay. Someone in that house is asking for help. What are you doing to your villagers? Wouldn't you like to know? I wonder what is doing that. Okay, let me go to remote and see if I can fix this. By just fiddling around. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fiddle around and see what happens. Let's see here. Fiddling. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Please move over here. Thank you. That would be in world. Yeah. Settlement. Building info. Housing. It's you. And you have nobody in there. Yeah. And that's why you're looking so weird. But okay. Fit content, that's not it. Clip contents. What? I mean, I'd have to like put a minimum value on this thing, which is yes, the old did you work with it? No, maybe you should try working with it. 60% of the time it works every time. Yeah, it's weird. Also, hi Quid Monkey Paw, welcome. It's wild out there, what can I say? I wish this fit content would work like in the label. Because a normal label wouldn't do something like this. It says here that it matches the behavior of label, but I can assure you right now that that's not what happens. At all. Like, at all in under any circumstance. I mean, I know the BB code kind of like screws up with it a little bit. Okay. But I can't do that. Like, if I do that, then if like there are 3 people living in this house, then it'll just be an endless cavalcade of characters until it runs off the screen. Do you want code to make text fit in your label? Wait, do you have that? Is that a thing? I mean, I can turn off the auto wrap, but I voted. Ah, I see. Let me see. Behave similarly to auto wrap word, but force breaks a word if that single word does not fit in one line. Well, yeah, because there are no lines here. You're manual wrapping OP. Oh yeah, over here it has to be manual. I mean, it's not like it has to be manual. It's just I'll have to think about this. Maybe I just turn off the auto wrap for the nobody thing, and if it's names, I just don't do that. No, wait a minute. I can't even. Because, like, this thing is, like... I just realized, yeah, this is going to be a problem. I probably have to make this, like, a specific size and not worry about any of this. Because we've seen that this does not work. If I do that, because the horizontal is set to expand, the problem is like the element itself is like shrinking because the label is telling itself like, you know, there's nothing here, you know, go right ahead. Ah, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, this is just a percentage thing. Text direction is auto, language is auto, blah de blah. Yeah. The problem is the word wrapping, because it's trying to fit something that does not fit. I think I'm just gonna have to make this a label. And if I need to do it some other way, I just don't do a rich text label. That's it. I guess that's just it. I just change this to a label, and that's the end of that. Like, goodbye, rich text label. Well, the label has auto wrap off anyway, so. So there's that. But this is going to be really problematic once, you know, people start coming in. Ugh. Okay, let's make this a label. Let's just change the type this to a normal label, and then we'll like let's just change this to a normal label. That's it. And that'll be that. There. Well, this way, that's not gonna happen. But at some point, I will change this. That's a given. That's a given, like, for sure. Because yeah, the problem is the auto wrapping. It's not even the label itself, it's the auto wrapping. So yeah. Well, that's that. Okay. It's already a little late, so I think I'm gonna end it here for today. But we did stuff. We did a few things. Tomorrow we're actually gonna put people in the house. And like, instead of saying living here nobody, we're actually gonna get some stuff. People living here. So that's gonna be fun. It's very frustrating that it's implemented different for label and rich text. It's not even that it's like that. Like, the problem is this thing is a dynamic thing. It's a dynamic UI element. And so because the auto wrapping is off, that's why it's doing this. It's because of the auto wrapping. Whereas, you know, in the other ones, it doesn't do stuff like that. So yeah, it's not even that. It's just the fact that this is dynamic is screwing with everything. Auto wrapping comes in handy for Christmas. True. Living here, somebody. Yeah. And hopefully we can see their name. And I would like to like show a little portrait. That'd be nice. But yeah, we'll see. Tomorrow we'll start getting in on that. Trick your brain into thinking you did more than you did. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty much it. Okay, let me just find a cool person to raid so y'all can continue working on things. And unfortunately I'll have to go. Let me see. So many cool people to do. To raid. What do I do? There's so many. Oh, you know what? I just realized. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess in the end, we're just gotta go for Seto again, because like most of these I've already rated pretty recently. So yeah. Bob Ross. Oh yeah, Bob Ross is gonna be one thing. One of these days. One of these days we'll do a Bob Ross raid. That's gonna be fun. All right, I'm gonna leave you with another cool game dev y'all should know about, and you know, follow at the very least, if not subscribe, which is Settlix. He'll be deving and talking with you, and you know, the vibe is like very chill. So I do approve of like I think it's a good segue into like what we had going on in the stream. So you know, it's not gonna be that much different. Plus, he's a very cool guy, so you know, the bonus points. So before I go, thank you so much, everybody, and thank you to our raiders today. Good lord, we had 3 huge raids. From Andreas and from Digital Iliad and from Jotson. Thank you so much for the rates, everybody. I do appreciate it. And thank you so much, Grayson, for the sub and the bits. Thank you so much for your generosity. Thank you. Yeah, besides that, I'll be back tomorrow, usual time. Check the schedule if you want to know in your time zone what that is. Yeah, I'll be doing more stuff with housing. I want to put people in houses and keep them a bit happier than they are right now. You know, people without houses, they're not happy. They're not happy people. So yeah, look forward to that tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I do really appreciate your company. Have a great rest of your day. I hope you have a good night tonight, or afternoon in case you're like a bit farther to the west. But thank you so much, everybody. It's raid time. Let's go. Raid. Let's go.